So something funny happened. I had things to do today, and I wanted to play this game, but I couldn't because I had a download pending. The download said 2 hours. So I said, okay, I'm gonna let the time pass. I watch some YouTube videos. I'm gonna watch some YouTube videos. I'm gonna try to get done some of the things I have to do. Like currently there's an error with my program. Like for some reason it wants to download from my program actually. An error with YouTube DLP. For some reason, I was to download WebN instead of NKB or MP4 whenever I set PL token. So just something I have to figure out. Like what? Why? I noticed that it's a bit because you only want to get one format when you should be getting two formats. But oh well, I I don't fully understand. I'm just gonna try to replicate it without. Um, I just have to try to replicate it without a script. And just try to figure out what's happening. Anyways, servers. It's hard to replicate too, and I was not able to replicate it easily, but I'm gonna figure it out. Anyways, the funny thing, just open the game. The funny thing is that I just kept falling asleep. I was like, oh, I woke up. The tunnel is not done. Okay, I just gonna go ahead and put this video and then just try to work on it. And then I fall asleep again. And that happens over and over. And then 2 hours pass. I just fell asleep like maybe 3 times on my computer. 3 hours pass. And it's only when the download is done that I actually stay awake. It's only now that I am actually awake and I'm not gonna fall asleep. I know I'm not gonna fall asleep. I freaking know for sure I'm not gonna fall asleep. So now I'm gonna play as a tournament. So yeah. Yes, you have to get the mods for GTA. I wish it was easier to find mods for GTA. I still have to go to this freaking website for mods, and the website just has a ton of mods. Wait, freaking ton of mods. It's unusual, except that whenever I find mods for, like, for example, Deep Rock Galactic or Payday or whatever, every mod I need, I just find it already. With GTA, I don't know if I already found it. I can't find most of them. I feel like some of them are just built into the trainer, so I have to use a trainer to get what they want. And I don't like that. I just want quality of life improvements. I don't want for the cars that I own, the cars I enter into my garage to disappear, for example. That's one thing I don't want. I don't know if I found that. This is the biggest thing I want. And there's other things. Actually, let me look at the list of mods I have already. Like what mods did I find on GTA already that I'm gonna use? Things that are already in this list. I found a lot of mods that add more features, like you have more highs. I found ways to make money in single player, just so you're not stuck, just so you don't feel like you have to grind. So I can make a lot of money in single player now, even after I beat the game. I can definitely gonna have enough money without having to grind or do any tricks. But I feel like I found that. I didn't ask for that, but that's so cool. But there's still like a ton of things I don't have that I want. Just looking at that list of mods right now, I have a racing mod, a state races mod, which is cool. I think it's OB setup. I have OB setup here, the exe. I don't know. Truck emissions, traction. Yeah, those are all for more. I should put this in a folder because they're basically saying tax emissions, truck emissions, and those are just more ways to make money. I think. I don't know. I should try to maybe put every mod that helps me make money. Just put it in a folder. I should do it after it's over, actually. Anyways, just trying to see if any of these are something I want, and I don't see it. I don't see anything here that was just something I really wanted and I wanted to look for. Gameplay fixes, I guess, I assume that's gonna be. Drop unwanted weapon. So those are two that I want. Drop weapons. I have two mods that drop weapons. But yeah, basically that's are the ones I found, but I still don't have the one that's gonna help me, for example, just have the cars stay there, stop making them disappear, leave me making my freaking modify the car and whatever, and then the car will still disappear on single player. So yeah, I also have a lot of features from GTA Online on single player, so that's pretty cool. That's really cool actually, because that's like playing GTA Online without GTA Online. Like I really want to do a lot of things from GTA Online, but then you just always have to grind and grind. I will never pay for GTA Online. Never. That only when I play GTA Online, that was not me paying for the game. That was my brother. My brother was the one who had the PlayStation Premium, and he stopped paying for it because I stopped playing PlayStation. So yeah, I'm not playing GTA Online. Never. The only way I'm gonna play it is if someone pays for it, or if I just happen to buy PlayStation Premium, which I won't. Computer guy over here. I just want it to be free because I just messed it up. Oh, enable all interiors is another one that I really wanted. So there's 3 now. Oh, and no, I don't care about the con knocker. I guess I do. That's like dropping weapons, same thing. Because I don't like how in GTA you have like so many things on your inventory to choose from. I mean, you can just switch weapons some other, but it's just I like to keep it organized. Anyways, time to do this. I did bite my tongue yesterday and also my mouth yesterday. I bit both my tongue and my mouth yesterday, so it's like today they just kind of, how do you say this? Inflamed. They go gonna say they had a reaction. So yeah, talking's gonna be a bit more uncomfortable today, but not that bad. Not a big deal. Something that's bothering me right now. I really like Ace Attorney, by the way. The new cream. I have not been drinking water for like 3 hours because I kept falling asleep. So maybe I am dehydrated and I don't even know it. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defendant is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Monkama, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, George. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 10 minutes from now. That's crazy. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Order! Order! Mr. Bonkarma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'll call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. Is the mysterious boat shop owner? Oh, with this guy, seriously. It's gonna end in 3 minutes with this guy. Witness. State your profession. I exaggerate something for a reason. Right.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Court Lake. I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yeah, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Because it might be Johnny Yogi.
Okay, Mr. Yogi.
Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Bright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. I keep losing my voice, dude. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Yeah, Bright. The witness will state his name.
Oh. Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Witness. Alright. 9th of the morning.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. It is the 24th midnight. Yeah, when that happened. Yep. Yeah. 24. It was not midnight. No, that's not what happened. Nope. I was in the restaurant. Alright, rent boats, as usual. Then I heard the bank. Yup. And I look out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about 10, the boat comes back to shore. And a man was by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Hey! I still have a right to freaking cross-examine. You're gonna be bitch, okay?
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Then you do not know Phoenix right, you stupid moron.
Delusional prick. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Bright. We are gonna cross-examine. Shut the heck up. What do you mean? What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin.
Yeah. That was perfect. That was perfect. We're gonna do it again, just like right away. I do it again if the game tells me to. Oh, that's so funny. Excuse me, Mr. Bon Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Judge. Thank you for not giving into this child yet. Just like the freaking what you call it? What do you call this? The level-headed person in the room. It's the level-headed person in the room. The judge. It's the one that doesn't have to suffer as much and can just do whatever, have the rules, whatever. You may cross-examine the witness. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th. It was after midnight. Yup. Okay, no, it makes sense. Just after midnight. Yup, okay. Yup. Hurry! Just after midnight, you say? Yup. Just around 10. Hey, it's not around 10. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Are you asking an unremembered? Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly. I did. Yup. You see. Continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Are you sure about that? Let's bring Polly. Mr. Bright, something was not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot. Don't be so hard on the girl, kitey boy. Kid? The prosecution consists. The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove that Witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Okay, that can be useful. There, a bank. Yup. Where did the bank seem to come from? From the lake, I figured. Are you certain? Yup. Good. Continue. When I look out the window, I saw boat just floating on the lake. I'm surprised you didn't say a job. Oh my god, game, please. So scoff. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup. At the time. That's this. At the time. I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about 10, the boat goes back to shore. A man was by my window. Well, this is it's weird to not have Maya around. By your window! Yeah, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. While he was right there in front of me, I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Ah, interesting. It's a trap. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Oh. That! That's certain, Kate! He said, I can't believe he's dead! As he was back in by too! Witness! Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? He was in an Edgeworth boy! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. I also cried like a baby when he realized that I was gonna cross-examine him. You were trying to give him more confidence by throwing a tantrum, maybe. Nick, I like the way things are going there. Here. You were here the whole time? Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I do better act quick, or this story is going to be over. Wait and see what happens. That's always a choice. It's like they want you to just do that. But how can you raise an objection without any proof? Judge, there is no room for doubt in the witness's testimony. I demand that you declare your verdict. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Can't see any room to raise an objection, even though the judge apparently may feel like there's something else. I'd better hold back and see how things develop. Nick, we have to do something! If we stay quiet now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty for sure. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Is this actually the right answer? That's crazy. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court is no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No, you did this. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Guilty. There we go. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who did that? Wait! There are another problem. Who was just that? He? Huh? What? Larry! What? Larry! Wait. Go safe here. I'm gonna go back to test. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Larry! I thought it was not the right choice, but for once this was a... I guess I don't have the right... There's an objection. Hey, objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's study that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Bright, are you referring to the fingerprints for Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? I feel like maybe either option is the right option. But the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. I never heard you agree. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Another objection. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But this what is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Bright, in a court of law, the defense tells all, the evidence tells all. But apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Hey, do we have evidence? It's not good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Ignacio. 3 minutes was perhaps too high on expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide a case against the defendant. In this case, it's extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. You didn't even bring the L6. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? What? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remember it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict hasn't been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Burkama. So you said you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot! That night! I was sitting there here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I could just sit here and let you call Angie a murderer. It's just not right! I'll testify! Let me testify! Okay, Larry! Legend! Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge! Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over! Nick! This is it! Larry's giving us one final chance at this! She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. Be nice to Larry! This is some freaking legend epic moment! Dude, come on! This is the best thing we can have right now. Freaking Larry's badass, but it's actually easy materialist on the S tier now. This moment made me put him on the S tier, and Gonshu is also S tier, by the way. Gonshu, freaking a hero, okay? Anyways, it could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just a Clark Kent, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You are right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. George, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, George. I love the judge. I also love the judge. Hold on, let me do something. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! Whoa, you're giving orders to Von Karma! Let's freaking go! George has freaking steel balls! Alright? He can get... Okay, can feel the pressure and whatever, but he has balls when he needs to. Let's freaking go. Guy follows the code properly. Let's freaking go. I don't think I noticed that when I first played this. I don't think I noticed that Josh was actually hardcore badass, cool as heck, okay? This guy is actually really cool. I really like the judge. The judge also goes high in my tier list, okay? Still Samurai is also SSS plus ultra rare UR tier, alright. Still Samurai. Anyways, what? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Let's freaking go, Larry! Oh, Larry! Let's freaking go, Larry! Larry. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Seem worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating like bullets. I just wonder what the Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Dude, it's something that I just stopped thinking about. Completely. Yes, it was there. Of course I heard something. I said it while I was playing the game. When I attacked to Larry, I was like, oh, then you must have, probably you know something about this. Oh, yeah, let's go. Maybe you know something then. Alright. He found the balloon on the earth and it died. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You said something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You sing out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When we fell into the lake, I went into a daze. When we fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. But I keep giving him a bit of a Von Karma voice, which checks out because, I mean, that's like your father, kind. It's not your father, but it's like a father. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. And he's also Larry. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. A 10-minute trial this time will make this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes! 15! Everything's on Larry now. December 27, 10:35 a.m. This is court. Number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness. Please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th. Right! Leave it to me! Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you are our last chance. Onkama didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, and I seen a boat. So after I heard the single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. We have seen worse, Charge. Anyways, I guess it's the unusual. In any case, Mr. Bright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what it's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we have gone this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. And we are on the side of the truth.
So, because we are on the side of the truth, it doesn't matter what it says, it's always gonna help. Even if it sounds bad, it's gonna be good, alright? That's the way it works. Mia style. We are Mia style right now. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Bright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So, I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Botts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely was hunting for this Corty. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quickly slid the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey! Don't give me that face! I know some sort of human sundial, okay? What's a human sundial? People use watches this day, Larry. True. I don't use a watch. I don't use watches. I guess during your time it makes more sense. Nowadays we have a phone, but I also don't look at the iron line. I'm just trying to be cool now. Anyway, so quarter see about the okay. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. Look around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I look. Look out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After 12, you didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Bots! Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Why didn't you hear more than one? Anyways, so after I heard you went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah? Huh.
Really?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? But I got something. I guess I should just start working on the contradiction.
Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
It's okay, Maya, it's okay. You are emotional support. That's really cool already. Let's freaking go. I got you. You want me to do this, right? That's what you want me to do. Maybe there's something else that would be better, but hey, you want me to do this. Fire 3 times, right? Lotta says that she had 2 gunshots. There we go. Wait a sec, Larry. What? Said what? What? You only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Rotherhart justified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Why are you even listening? Why are you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you go to treat me then... So you go to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Okay, Larry. Don't. Mr. Bots. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I ain't not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? We sound so similar. Now we sound way too similar. I'm just talking normally now. Yeah, well, I might have missed a other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude! With my headphones! What?! That implies that there was a gunshot that was heard from the freaking shop! The rental boat shop! Yeah! Yeah! 100%! So, okay, 1 gunshot was so loud that you could hear through your headphones, but the other, you couldn't hear it because it was too far. Oh. Oh. What the heck does that mean? Maybe not from that boat shop. It could have been from the woods or something else. But you said that you heard the gunshot after you brought back the boat, which means you didn't even rent the boat. You actually just got it stolen. You just quietly brought it back, right? That's what you're implying. Order, I'm so tabooing. Mr. Bots. You were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? That's a crime. That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Mukarma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his trodden testimony. Well, Mr. Bright, shall I continue the testimony? Ow, my freaking tongue again. Shall I continue this testimony? Yes, let's go. You're not gonna let me, I'm still gonna say yes. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Botts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! Wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Phoenix! Treat him... No, it has a point. What the heck, man? What Larry heard. It's slowly being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it. They are booming loud like. Did Loda also have a radio? But then I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Oh. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can the man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. But that's right? Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? The announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Good point. Yeah, I was thinking that, maybe we can find the sound, the time it actually happened through this radio, finding when the DJ said this thing, but like, oh, wow, so yeah, it's true. It would say that with the music. I was thinking like maybe they just lower the volume or something, but yeah, it makes sense that they would just turn it off. Okay, so you could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Bright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard, with what she heard. It's only being alone on Christmas Eve. I just thought it was lonely. How can I believe your statement? So you turn on the radio? Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone! On Christmas Eve, alone! Shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an request show on the radio, see? Did you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. That has nothing to do, shut up. Tell us, Mr. Boss, how long was your radio set to that night? Oh my god. I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know? And you have headphones on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. And then soon I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can prove it. But I remember... I can't prove it, you said can. But I can remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Okay, what did the DJ say? What did she say? Mr. Bright, resist these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. I know we should care. I freaking know. Hey, I know what I have to point to, but I'm gonna figure it out. That's how this game goes. That's how you're supposed to go with this game. Alright? Can I tell you right now? Time of the murder, maybe? I have no idea what they just said, honestly. Like... Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But I'm gonna say we don't care for now. Right. I didn't really have a deep reason for asking, not that I think about it. Understood, Your Honor. I withdraw my question. Continue your examination of the witness then. This is getting nowhere. This is the most ludicrous testimony I have ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I'm going to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah, you have to press it, dude. And it's not that bad, by the way. Stop trashing on Larry so hard. Come on. Objection. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Huh? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Mr. Botts, please testify to the court. Testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? You know what? That was very fair. That's a very fair thing to say. Okay, guys, just tell me. Maybe there's something with it, alright? Well, how is it for me to hear that? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh! I heard the gunshot. Oh! Oh! It's almost Christmas. Oh! So that was before 12. It has to be before 12. Oh! 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 That was before Christmas. Are you sure? Yes, are you sure? Of course. Every time you say, are you sure? It's because, oh, I found something. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. Not so the help us out. It's not. Dude, Phoenix! We got present. Look at the time. 12:15. Now I don't know what. There was a shot at 11:50 p.m. Oh! What do I show them? Oh, what do I show them? I know what to show them. Okay, okay. Hold on. 12:15 and 11:50. It happened 11:50, but the shot we know of is 12:15. I think we have to show that later, actually. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Gunshot just after midnight. Maybe I'll have to show this. I wanna show this. Yes, that's the right one. Larry, I absolutely sure what you're saying is correct. Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better not don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Bright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did they just say, hey, it's almost Christmas, when you heard the gunshot? Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots, and also contradicts the photo evidence. That's very clear evidence that you can't really doubt because it's freaking evidence, solid evidence, that says it was at 12:15. So let's go. After midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Come on. You're just using. Okay, so okay, you can say that's so freaking stupid. So okay, I can't say that a witness is lying, but you can say that. You can say that we can. I can't say we can trust the witness, but you can. That's some freaking not fair double-edged sword over there. Not double-edged sword. What is it called? Double sided opinion, whatever, something. I don't know, whatever. It's double something, okay? What? Well, Mr. Bright, what do you think about Mr. Brights claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? What if a salary is wrong? Like, dude, these options are so stupid. I don't want to say it's wrong. Well, I guess it have been a Larry's mistake. Very well. Wait! I come up here, I give you a riveting testimony, and you laugh it off as some kind of mistake? What about me? How can you call yourself a friend, Nick? How? Get used to disappointment! Well, Mr. Bright, what do you think about Mr. Let's go through this. Well, I guess you have very well. You just like say the same thing regardless of his outburst. That's so funny. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Oh, I do. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Not even for flinch. I won't even start with this. It's this one. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This was taken by your witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, because there was no boat. Ah, he heard about us on the point. You freaking left the boat before 12 o'clock. You were not there after 12 o'clock, and the freaking shot you heard, it was from the shack, I think. Someone was trying the pistol. Oh, Yogi, we found you. It's your pistol. You use it in your shack. I know this. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Oh! Correct. There was a loud noise on that lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. That, in other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? I have a freaking chessboard. Miss Hart? Oh, not the Hart. Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noises at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why? The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man! Clear! Not like mine. Well, Mr. Bright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Yes, I can! Oh. I can do it. Please show the evidence if you have any. Count shots. It has to be a very loud shot. Very freaking loud, right? I just have to show this, but let me see this. Let me see what else I have. Is that right? Is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't necessarily about the evidence. Don't show us evidence really confident in Mr. Wright. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm not confident. Hold on, go back. I actually... What did you say? You want me to prove that it was loud? Or how many shots were... So this. Let me see the question again. Why are you asking? Because I thought you were asking something to prove that it was loud. Can you prove that the loud noise at the M15 was indeed a gunshot? Yes, okay. I just need to show you that there was another shot. That's what I was supposed to do. Okay. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. One of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When Tim was the last shot fired. Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot the latter heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we have seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you, why? Oh, I better think of something quick. Why? All I can think of... Oh, there's a rehearsal. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Wait, let me figure out before you say something. What if you didn't die at the lake? You didn't die in the boat. Right, Edgeworth said that it fell in the water, so I guess that's hints at it. Oh my god. Maybe it died before. So, from approximately on 1 meter away. Ah! Yeah, that makes sense actually! That actually makes sense! Because that would prove that why was fired 1 meter away, so you were not shot in the boat! You were shot outside the boat! And you didn't ask for Edgeworth to go there! Oh! I am pogging that right now. I am so jacking. I have to jack off for a moment. I'll be back. I'm kidding.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course. I remember! That's the thing I know!
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes!
If we don't figure this out now, we never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, is it safe?
Safe? We have already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick!
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimonies just now has cleared up this entire case. That's right. That's freaking right. Someone is shouting. Let's freaking go. What do you mean, Mr. Bright? So you have finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wow, you are stupid. Brom, Von Karma. A man was shot at night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a... Why, my boys? There was a gunshot fired at that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Exactly, and we never got the time of that. That has always bothered me. I didn't do any conspiracies about it, didn't theorize anything, but I have always been wanting to know when was he actually shot. Why don't we have a time of death when in all other cases we have a time of death? What do you mean by that, Mr. Bright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Bright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were. Edgeworth and the murderer. I'm not even saving, I know. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Bright, tell us the name of the murderer then. Let's freaking go. The murderer's name? Right, it's... It's there's another person there! Sorry makes more sense. I'm gonna say Lodahart. I don't care. The murderer is no other than Mr. Lodahart. The investigative photographer. Yes. You're seeing that young lady dressed up like Robert Hammond and fool Mr. Edgeworth. Well, he's a woman, so... yes, well, she did look sort of manly. I'm ashamed I actually listened to this other nonsense. Listen! You came to this conclusion based on a piece of evidence. That is, this photograph taken at 11:50. If you didn't have this photograph, you would never have made this claim. Correct? And just who was it who went out of her way to give you that piece of evidence? Who was it? Loda? Oh, okay. It was Lodahart. Why would the murderer go to all the trouble just to deliver your decisive evidence? Good point. I guess they wouldn't. Mr. Bright, I'm going to penalize you for this. Oops! Mr. Bright, can you really tell us the name of the murderer? Oh, it looks suspicious. I better bluff and bluff good. The murderer's name, right, is... No, don't bluff. Don't say freaking Edgeworth. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again! You waste my time! I don't know because he never told us! Oh! You freaking genius! A freaking marketing... A freaking mind games! We are playing with you guys right now. We're just trolling. We actually know the name, but you have to make him say his name! The murderer is a caretaker of the boat shop. That old man! At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop. By the way, how did we find out that it was Johnny Yogi? I hope I'm not giving any spoilers. Anyways, the caretaker of the boat shop. Why did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Tell the judge where the murder really took place. I wish I could show you why I think this, but Larry said that he heard a shot when he left the boats, so it was probably here. Or somewhere around here, you know? It has to be nearby. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yes, testimony of Larry. Yeah. The night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? That's why I love Larry. You have the freaking... You have incredible luck in a very weird way. The boat shop. Mr. Bright, what happened that night on Court Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. Phoenix, have more trust. You are in the right path. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. The freaking face is so exaggerated. I love it. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert over Hammond's coat. I just realized I know his name is Johnny Yogi because when I found this file, the DR6 incident file, it said it was someone with brain damage, and the only person with brain damage that we know is this guy. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then, you find a pistol on the boat, Mr. Bright. Also the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. You shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would you shoot twice if you didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Bright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice? To create a witness, obviously. What's the other option? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts its pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard a shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The monitor didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Also, notice something. The picture you took is still in the boat. I guess that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm just bullshitting now. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Court Lake. I know, that's crazy. No one said anything. just I can't believe in that I was talking. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Can we solve this right now? Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Bright has said was mostly correct. As soon as you saw, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to that boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him! Quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Ooh, what the heck is happening now? He's running away, dude! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. He actually escaped. He was not supposed to believe, probably. Or maybe he was, but... Dude. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. And I understood. One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Thank you, George. You take initiative and you do a good job here. Very well. Court is adjourned. December 27, 1:22 p.m. Yes, let's freaking go.
Yay, Nick! You did it!
Yeah, man, that was long. It feels like 3 hours have gone by, but it's only been an hour. Whoa! Dude, that was a freaking banger of a story. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Maybe Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, it did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Is there an Edgeworth?
Did I say something? Did I say something?
It looks so bad. I mean, it looks like you are probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but a fear is not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's
There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Hershworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Ashworth? It's... a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Did you think you killed your dad, or what's happening? It's not, unless he shot twice, it's not possible for him to kill his dad. I know I'm saying too much. I know I'm basically explaining it for people who haven't figured it out. But I'm gonna say it anyways because I feel like it. The photo evidence here shows that there was a shot that went through the window. Unless the shot went through his dad and went through the window, or you shot twice, then you were not the one who killed your own dad. You didn't kill your dad. That didn't happen. That's like me saying I killed my grandpa. That didn't happen either. I didn't kill my grandpa. I don't care about the allegations. I would never do that. Anyways, December 27, 2:11 p.m. Bright & Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Ashworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder.
You really think Mr. Ashworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'll never take someone's life. Never.
Nick!
Yo! How's everyone doing? What did you think of my performance today? Other than swimming in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swimming? Me? Yes! I don't remember feeling faint.
Right on! Right on! Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Picture. Exhibit A. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Oh, I didn't know you were swinging that way, pal. Alright. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on! I said Ashworth in there! Dude, edgy! You guys should be buying before me! Yeah! Vote me for your hero! Alright, dude. You're asking for too much. Charlie, me con andar con Friday Night. Okay. You're not letting you know about Charlie? Voy a platicar por eso. Hey, I just have to let you know before we talk or do anything. The moment you saw me, I need to show you this. Oh, I was hot out there! Hot! I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems too happy to care about anything, just show him. Okay. Here's a pistol. I'm gonna point at you with a pistol. Anyways. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did? If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Ashworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, the butcher caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spread the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Okay, wow.
I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about the night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us,
Us too?
Ashworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Larry, of course. Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me?
Oh, poor girl, dude. Oh, she really feels so useless this time. She's so insecure now.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Poor Maya, dude. That's so harsh. You can just say why, because you made a testimony, and now you said, I have to believe in your word, right? 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 Anyways, right?
Nick! Why do you trust Mr. Ashworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. Grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Ooh, I love the parallels.
What?
I love the freaking what I do with her.
What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, I with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. I guess it's time to tell you. Oh, you kids these days, you grow too fast. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
A class trial, indeed. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you remember, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you do forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was going down with the cold, so let's keep with PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we had a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. It's incredible that the teacher just allowed this. Just freaking shame this guy. This is some bullying of the highest degree. She didn't enable this. I was actually wondering before showing this image. I was wondering, it might be cool if schools actually held trials in class. But wait, if they do that, wouldn't that be like bullying? Because what if the person being put on the spot is gonna be like, you're gonna have like a very bad reputation, and then it's like too much pressure on them. You know, it might be too much for a child. They definitely, if they had a trial, the teacher probably wasn't there. Yeah, definitely. And then you show this image, and here's the freaking teacher. Can you see my mouse? Yes. Here's the freaking teacher, man. That's incredible. I didn't do it.
Guilty! Hey, Derek!
Guilty was you, thief! Give them my money back!
Yes, doesn't matter, no one play with him!
Just just admit you did it. You can have the truth. Tell the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no more in my races. It shouldn't be allowed in the race on the committee. Give me back my 50 Thessalonio. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? No, Mr. Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Mrs. Teacher, you put a child on the spot and allow him to be bullied. That freaking kid, he's gonna lose all his friends. Everyone is gonna hate him. No one is gonna trust this guy. What the heck is wrong with you doing this? That's a crazy way to put a kid on the spot. That should be handled in private. Only have the teacher investigate and no one else. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. That's so messed up. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Did he have that kind of tone at that age, or did he have that tone after being raised by Von Karma? I'm gonna assume he didn't, but maybe he had some kind of similar tone. Miles? Look at how he's stressed compared to everybody else. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Oh. No! I didn't! Then you shouldn't apologize! Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof! Any proof! Wow. That is why, Your Honor, that is why you've watched too many trial movies. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent! But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it, he's the one. Why are you proof? They say sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, it's always how it is. It's ganging up and picking up on one person. Just think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. You can't be bullied if you get friends along your side, so that's cool. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I do it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the bots. Thank you, Larry, for being a bots. Tell me after the trial. What the heck is this? After trial. Anyway, Ashford and I talk after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. Remember, his eyes will shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney! Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Because Von Karma.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. That Helen was something like dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said it would do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the AJ I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. I really, doing Larry's voice makes me actually want a game with Larry as the protagonist, and I have no idea what that will be like. Like, you wanna be... How can you have a court case with Larry? Like, with Larry, a game about Larry, like... How can you have a court case with a game about Larry? Like... I don't know, dude. I mean, it's more of an artist. It's dressing pretty nice, by the way. Pretty nice clothing there. But like, yeah, a game with Larry would be pretty nice. Just because, it's like the three musketeers, the three people, the three friends from high school. Middle school. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. Never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet the Edward?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew you'd have to meet me whether you wanted to or not. In court. Edward believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. And I'm the only one who knows the real Edward. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you help me out for free? Yes. Actually. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I would do it for free. For Phoenix, dude. Hey, at least Edgeworth is gonna pay you, okay? Edgeworth is great, and he also paid for the bell, so he's more than great. Anyways. Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. You very well maybe.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I don't sell that for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Oh, really? Okay, let's go. What did you remove? I don't have the... Okay, I still have the metal detector. You removed something from here. Here's one photograph, this and that, the map. I thought I have another photo here. Yeah, I don't have the one that says 11:15 anymore. Is that the only one you removed? Probably. Here's Polly. There's probably more, because Polly was like, it used to be like in the second slot here. You removed a lot of things here. Thank you, game developers. You have good design and whatever. Old caretaker. A friend and former classmate, also my first client, often the cause of trouble. Did he say that before? You are a year younger than me. Loda Hart, 2 years younger than me. Claims to be... We are the same age. Very sorry, what the heck? No, actually, it's not sauce because it was talking about me. It's kind of trying to... It said love at first sight and it was referring to me. So, alright. I mean, who can help themselves when they know I exist? Anyways, but then I'm prosecuting someone has to know the case of Edgeworth's mentor, yeah, well. Should I show you anything right now? Yep, I'm not gonna show you anything. Let's go. Let's see Edgeworth. Can you tell me? You tell me what happened? Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as green as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard a story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Rick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Poor guy. He can't stop losing, dude. He wins every court case, but he keeps losing in life in every way. Well, probably only matter to me anyway. Alright, he's gonna take it straight, I guess.
Mr. Ashworth, didn't you know? That there was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That's it. It does sound like the kind of thing you to do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Bright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Ashworth. Perhaps... Smile for the camera, always. This armor is room, it hasn't moved an inch. What a real pro, but it's not smiling for the camera. No, do not leave to the title screen. Go back and talk. No. Show the badge. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay. Let's say, oh, that's cool. I don't know, dude. I say, oh, nice badge. Like, I don't know. Why can't I never get a compliment? And you know what? I got one, but like, come on, boy. It have to be just one person that has to be nice about my badge. Come on, please. I beg you. I need people to like my badge. Anyways. Why prosecute me? Hey, Ashworth. Why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Bright, but you're not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. More confirmation. He had to be the shooter. Anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we had suffered oxygen deprivation. I have lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Johnny Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. So you just had an obsession and went too far with proving in any way possible that every single person that was accused of being guilty was actually guilty. And for that you also had so much trust in Gonshu, a very loyal and very dedicated servant that did everything in his power to get the right person. Except it's a bit of a Gonshu, but hey, he did get a lot of right people, I hope. Yeah, I mean, so like, I feel like a lot of the times when Gonshu gets the wrong person, it's not that hard to believe that it was a person he picked. Like, it was a bit too harsh. Like, it was a bit too... not harsh. Impulsive. It's a bit impulsive on declaring someone as the person who did the crime. Declaring a criminal, that's the word I'm looking for. It's a bit too impulsive in declaring a criminal, but he also never has enough evidence to actually figure out the real person. There's always like a big mystery. Like, remember the first case, the one with Mia? You had to, no, the second case. You had to go to this guy's building to figure out that it was him. That's way too much a painting mystery. Like, you have to kind of do it on the spot, I think, in this universe. You can just wait. If
if you're a suspect, you're a suspect. What else? Trying to think. The first case was with Larry. I mean, with Larry, you just took someone's word, right? Yeah, I mean, this is I can't really blame Gonshu. It's just impulsive, but at the same time, I feel like maybe that's how trials go here. Like, as soon as you find a suspect, they have to go to trial, and so it's better to just have them be accused as the murderer, the criminal, instead of a suspect. What's your relationship with Bon Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So, it's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Bon Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it is now well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, it will do everything in his power to make it go away. Ashwood, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Ow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Ashworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Feel like my voice is getting gravy because I have been doing Bon Karma's voice too much. Oh hey, I don't have to do that voice again. I think it's the only one who I'm gonna give a voice like that, unless there's actually an actual demon later on. Anyways, let's talk about... Should I show you that? I'm gonna show you this. Why are you showing me this picture for? Oh, no reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, you noticed?
Thank you. I need all the praise I can get. Alright. I feel like everything here is relevant to you. I just want to show you everything except this. Maybe not this. Yeah, not that. Are you gonna say something about this? Okay. You don't want to tell me, oh, return to the prison. Return to the prison, okay. Here's a parrot, okay. Year 67. It was that case that changed my life. Tomorrow, December 28th, statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, would that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Ashworth! Nick! No! That's the photo of his father! Don't show him that!
I know, you're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dash up those memories and traumatize him further. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Don't worry, dude. I know, that would be crazy. Show the body of your father. Rip Bozo. Alright. Grossberg. It's never gonna be here, it's out again.
When does it work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we have to come back later. Is he gonna come back later? Why would he? I have no idea when it actually works. Anyways, just freaking look at everything quickly. Yeah, no, there's nothing new. Nothing new. That's all Man, are you just forgetting my English today, dude? I am forgetting my English! Bostezo in English. Yawn. That's why I yawn, dude. That's what I wanted to say. Yawning, dude. Oh my god, I sound like I have a speech impediment. And I guess I do kind of have one. Not really, but I sound like I have one with that, like, just some mistakes I make. But I think it's just... I should drink more water and not play this game this much, I guess. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Maybe if I eat something. But I'm not actually hungry. Yeah, I'm not hungry, but I still should have something to eat soon. Like, I could have something to eat after I finish. Or maybe I'll do everything today. Why not? I mean, I have the time to do it all today. I mean, technically I shouldn't do it all today. There's other things I have to do. Oh, yeah. There's other things I have to do that I really don't want to do. Because they're a bit too annoying to do. It's just such a freaking nonsense. Why are you downloading WebN, dude? A fucking WebN sucks ass. Or what's happening? Are you supposed to convert WebN to another format? I don't know what's happening. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Why can't I replicate the issue easily? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. Looks like Detective Gonshu hasn't gotten back yet. Gonshu? Won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The butcher caretaker. He shared something about catching if it's the last thing I do, Paul. Good luck, Gonshu. Alright. Nice old lady. No, wait, no. Dave's in uniform. Hey, it's a police badger. This was my idea. Alright, it was my mascot. I see. How nice. Tomorrow, I'll present him before the department at last. I'm going to make sure they know how much people like the blue badger. Good luck. That's new. Yeah, blue badger. This might be the chief of the detectives here. Screw to his computer screen. What? That's not possible! The vault ended yesterday! You must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Oh, that's funny. These are the detective guys. They're computer files. They're It's like, it's not just me, there's a lot of factors that's giving me a lot of issues. On one side is poor sleep, another, I have been getting sicker and sicker. I have been struggling to breathe a lot more often as time passes. Sometimes I get better and sometimes I get back to being worse. And it's like sometimes from my nose, like my nose is sometimes a problem and sometimes it's my chest. So this is like I am talking and all of a sudden I have to stop and that's why I stutter. Like I talk like I have to like it's like I'm talking you know, it's like for some reason I just like air cuts off from my mouth for some reason. It's not that my throat's problem, my throat is fine. The only issue with my throat is actually just Bon Karma's voice. The gravelly voice, the one you used to voice Bon Karma, and also the one you use to voice people who smoke a lot. That's talking like this. Talking like this is bad for your throat. In my case, not for everybody, I guess, but in my case it is. So it's like I can't, like, for example, shout like this. That's gonna hurt my throat. What else? Yeah, I would say that's why I just been making a lot of mistakes lately. And it's also chestborn, like it could also be chest. There's so many factors right now making it so it's harder to do voice acting. Like I have chestborn from yesterday. I mean, I don't know if I was live streaming when I ate dinner yesterday, but I ate some kind of... I think I did. I ate some kind of like pasta. I don't know why, but for some reason that gave me chestborn. I mean, does that have a lot of salt and I didn't know this? I had chest porn the day before that because I ate too much salt. High salt consumption, high sodium consumption is bad, and currently it's like my mouth gets dry so easily all the freaking time. I have to freaking speak carefully in order to pronounce things properly, just like I'm doing right now. What is happening? I'm getting freaking freaker. Anyways, breathes. Breathe. You can hear my breathing. You can hear me breathing. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Moment something to say, please. Think about what you're doing, Yolanda. Don't take my tummy away from me, no! Must be for a nasty divorce argument. Yes, anyways. It's like I have to drink water all the freaking time. Oh my god. I think it's a chest bone. The chest bone is probably making my mouth dry more often. Oh, hey, Gonshu. I'm not gonna voice you right now. I'm gonna stop doing. It's gonna read right now with my eyes. Hey, no time no see. You snap your tongue in half. Fourth time. You mean the porch-up caretaker? You can make your promise. I have to call school in my course about 3 and tomorrow. Come what may. And I did it to you as a police officer. No, I have to call me a criminal. I left already. I'm not gonna talk to him then. Alright. Yep. Come on, that thing. I love how it comes back and it just spooks her like that. What? Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh. Will you come? Lol. See you, Gonshu. Take care. Oh yeah. Huh? The studio icer is missing.
Hi, sir.
Looks like the hot dog stand is close to. Interesting. Just gonna drink a lot of water. I have to shut up because if you don't want to have they call it hipo in Spanish. I had it hiccups. You want to avoid hiccups, you should not speak a lot right after drinking water. All right, that's advice there. Especially if you have chest burns. I mean, you kind of know that you shouldn't speak too much. Like right now, if when you drink water, you feel your chest is cold. Your chest feels cold when you drink water because your chest and everything inside you is too dry. You need to drink water if you feel that your chest is cold, but at the same time, he always feels cold when you have a chest burn, and if you drink too much water, even if you are still dry, if you drink too much water, that can cause nausea. I shouldn't try to imitate the hiccups, no, because that's how you get hiccups too. If you try to imitate hiccups, then you get hiccups, that you actually get real hiccups. So yeah, by the way, having so many issues, I'm getting sick because lately I have just been doing way too much freaking
work on weather, basically. Like, it's been way too often that I am the only guy who can do it. So I have to do all the work. I had to freaking break ice the last time. Like, that's crazy. Just a bit of an oversight on my part there, so I had to freaking do that, and yeah, that's how you got sick. I'm not sure if that's sick, though. Can you call that being sick? I feel like that's just natural at this point. Huh? I mean, everything. Because I feel like sickness should only apply to bacteria, not like a natural reaction. Like, if you hit me on my arm and then I can't really feel my arm for a while, I would not call that a sickness. And I think that's the same with having a cold. If I get a runny nose because I ate too much spicy food, then that's not really being sick. That's just a reaction. So I feel like I won't call what they have a reaction, but it could be a sickness because I mean, I have been, I noticed some things, I guess, but I doubt it. I doubt it's a sickness. Anyways, what was a lie? That was changed. What? Did you say that? I think it once said samurai dog, and I thought it was a literal dog that's a samurai. When Maya wasn't here and I read the dialogue, and that's why I found it funny. Alright, that's what happens when you read out loud, you pay less attention sometimes. Samurai dogs. Yeah. Anything else here? So I can't go here, right? I can't go to the... Yeah, I can only go to here. I guess we have to talk to Polly. Yeah. Never imagine it might be the real murderer. What is he doing here? I do not have crane of the throat anywhere. Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? Oh, the days of my youth. The scent of a fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grassberg! Here's no time for either reminiscing! Mr. Asher's trial ends tomorrow!
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of this trial, everyone should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. Maybe I'll be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossman was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Interesting. What's your business here? As I say, it didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, so most funny. Oh! Okay. Good luck.
No. Actually, take me on. No. Actually, take me to see this Mr. Goldberg. I mean, I can also go here, whatever. Then go here. Why, you're not in your office? What's that about? She's not snappy, huh? Snappy, huh? December 27, caretaker's shack. Yeah. Oh. You say hello even though we didn't say your name. You say hello because someone came in.
Wow!
Hey, Spawny, what are your horns going about? We'll take care of Polly, right? It's up to us. 1, 2, 2, 3, I remember. I remember the code. It's 1, 2, 2, 3. Ah! What's wrong?
Never mind.
What? Tell me. You freaking spoke at me like that? You don't want to tell me?
That's when I saw the TV. I remember. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
That fishy point. Maybe we should make it to the doctor again. Well, you couldn't save in the method. Maybe better not. We say him. Yeah, we should. I mean, it doesn't serve for anything. Freaking kill somebody, okay, for some of throne on this and that. The guy is stupid. We hate this man. What if Von Karma did it? No, people say put bigger fish around the bone. I don't remember actually. I think it should be Yogi, but it could be Von Karma. Shitty pony. Joder. Right. Fuck you. I hate this game. You see, there's my problem with developers. They think they are freaking smart or anything. They don't understand anything. They are very stupid. I hate developers. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? It does feel like it. I prefer Majas, alright? You're freaking... I hate you. I hate you, Ashworth, for that. Oh! Yeah, I guess it is a lie. Wow. Very unused kitchen. Police will normal insert the something. Well, okay. Sorry, police says I can take him. Okay, now the best going to hate me. Alright.
Reminds me, Nick. All I hear now is the number to the safe, right?
1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right.
Ollie, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8.
Okay, I got it wrong. 1, 2, 2, 8.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
Insert there isn't any money in there.
Aww. Hey.
Is it alright? So I'm something about it here. I'm not so sure.
Okay, let's see what's in there.
Yeah. This might be a clue. Oh, there has to be a clue. Why are you keeping something in your safe? Interesting, right? Why the heck are you gonna find Jan and Yogi? A letter? What does it say? I need my nails now. Ah, boring. No hay emoción than this thing. What? So have more than very precise coordinates. Get your revenge on Miles Ashworth. Ashworth!
Nick, why Professor Ashworth's name be on here?
What should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Ashworth. So this is your last chance. Now it's a time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. He's following orders! He's following orders! There's someone else. And someone who ruined your life. This already goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Frank Ash. That's crazy! That's actually crazy. Wow. Whoa. So here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
No, it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. Kid Robert Hammond cannot ash where he was following instructions. Oh. Dude, that's crazy. Go for it in that letter. What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Ashworth? This is crazy. This feels like a freaking whole season of a TV show. It doesn't feel like one episode, it feels like multiple seasons. No, like one season. But for certain, this is an amazing clue. The from that's crazy. And then why the card didn't take everything in her, I don't think we can even capture her. We don't do anything with Polly, I guess. Just saved her. I guess I have to see you now. Goldberg? Mr. Goldberg. If I go here. Of course it's not, eh? Right and call our offices.
One there left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste, let's get going.
Okay. What if I show you my badge? Alright. Alright, Maya. Okay. Goldberg. Well, this is I'll type this. A little bit for something that happened back when I go. Okay. Oh, I should go to Ashworth too. Not Goldberg, Grossberg. I keep saying Goldberg. It's Grossberg. Ashworth. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Where's that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could it be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice sprite, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So it was from this letter then.
It was from this letter then.
Which means that there was someone else behind it. Now it's a time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe DL6. Maybe it's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man!
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Oh, it is, definitely.
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. One who was found innocent. let's talk about this then. Well, let me go to Grossberg, yeah? Okay, there's no one at the Grossberg, right? That helps, thank you. Tell me about Johnny Yogi. Court bailiff. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Previously said, Johnny Yogi was the bailiff in the court. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The earth thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. Again, unsettled. Help! I speak like this. Why do I give you if you're John? Help! I can't breathe! Oh! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You just use up more. Well, don't shout! You just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Johnny Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the courts and Yogi was found innocent.
Oh, isn't that strange? This led us into get revenge on Edgeworth. I really want to take revenge on you.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare that I have. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the last time the time has come to tell all. Tell me about the nightmare. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I stop you! Insane. What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! It's attacking father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In this, I pick up the pistol and get away! Get away! Get away from my father! Oh! Wrong boys, it was the father doing that, of course. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But...
What time is it? Okay. sometimes I'm impressed by what time it is. It's just so quiet in my house. It's so quiet that I always think it's 5 o'clock or 3 o'clock at night. I always feel like it's that time. And sometimes it is that time when I say that, but it is like, yeah. That's just a dream, right? Okay, another sample when I can't break to it. Oh my god. It was my worst before though. This is far from the worst. Like a few weeks ago I had that problem. I would say I should eat something spicy. But the spicy food is gonna give me a chest more, so I thought it's the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shoot out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yuki was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of Tier 6. I shot my father. That would be so... That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Okay. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe Crossbear!
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Thank you. Thank you, Edgeworth. Nice talking to you. Anyway, see you tomorrow. Mr. Crossbear!
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look trouble.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, huh?
It's Mr. Ashford.
You're such a crybaby. Oh, well, no, you're crying because... Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're crying because he killed his father.
I see. So, Ashford really shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh?
Right, so...
Well,
Also, consider this. Gregor certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, you don't want to frame him for no murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father.
Grossberg, a smart guy. It is actually useful. I didn't think of how useful that would be. Also, this face looks so silly. Look at that bottom teeth.
The pistol fired, and the teeth was gone.
oh, I don't believe it.
Yuki was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Look at this.
Quite sorry, I have nothing to say considering that.
Okay. There was a defense up here. Yeah. Oh. Mia? What if it was me? Or what if it was Godot? You guys don't know Godot, but it's pretty cool. Oh, Mia, man. Of course it's Mia. It's easy. Regular Edgewater spell is proving of miserable karma's techniques.
So you were also taught by Mia. That's incredible. So wait. Wait, no, you're talking about Hammond or Gregory? Gregory was taught by Mia, and Phoenix was also taught by Mia. That's crazy. And he lost. Wow. Died in this despair, as it were. Wow. I wonder what was the case he was taking that he lost that. Oh, I know actually. That's a spoilers. I can't say, but I know that. So yeah, I have good news to you. We're gonna talk about that case in the future.
I see.
Spirit medium.
Okay. That was your mother, Mr. Faye. Okay. Ring of the killed. The one who shot me was, I believe, Johnny Jogi. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, okay. What if you think... Wow. Okay, so... Yeah, but it's not Johnny Jogi, actually. Because, yeah, well, Jogi was found innocent because he was just not of sound mind, right? I was thinking that maybe Jogi didn't shoot him. But, I mean, he was found innocent, so he actually didn't shoot him. But then who was found guilty? Nobody. Who shot him? I wish I was able to record my first playthrough of this game, but I was not able to. Is that who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost? Did he lie? Okay, here's the thing. If Yogi is innocent, if Yogi is innocent, that's bad for a case. But at the same time, let's say Yogi didn't shoot him. It makes sense for Gregory to not know that, to think that Yogi shot him, because I mean Yogi, that thing he saw before he died was Yogi strangling him. After that, he passed out. He couldn't see anything anyways. So yeah, like, he couldn't have seen the person who shot him. He was passed out. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, Yogi, like, it makes sense for the ghost to actually not know who the murderer is. It was so dark and you were passed out. You died without knowing who killed you. It must... Nah, you are wrong there, Grossberg. Why would he lie? Because he was strangled? But then why wouldn't you want your revenge against the person who actually killed you instead of the person who threatened to kill you? Who tried to kill you and failed? Like... yeah.
I feel like I'm cutting it awfully short, my nails. I don't want to leave them alone, but I also kind of don't want to. Just feel kind of like plastic. It feels like plastic. That's why I'm cutting them. I shouldn't. Because there's just not a lot to cut. I just let them grow further, but like, I feel like it's becoming a problem. Even if it's not too long. Just gonna do a very thin one cut instead from now on. You know, never really care if my eyes are not evenly cut. Like, I feel like people sometimes care too much about that, but sometimes that's why you cut your meat. Which, by the way, I have in the past cut myself by cutting my nails, and that doesn't make you bleed for some reason. It's kind of odd. I have this one nail that it's kind of weird the way the meat is in there. Maybe that's normal, but I find it weird. But I just leave a lot of white in there. The only thing I don't accept is a nail that looks too sharp. Oh, yeah, that's also possible. Didn't consider that. Hey, so things that's good for our testimony. Not our testimony, for the court case. Alright. Sorry, nonetheless. Alright, I'm back. Then options, save the game, please. Oh yeah, we are saving the game. Alright, the spirit. Okay, what? What do we do now? Look at this.
Oh, so this is the leather. It does seem the yogi was following his leather. When he killed Hammond.
Well, why can kill Mr. Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake? Like the opposite of a Bon Karma, but in defense? No, just like Bon Karma, but like in a parallel defense sense.
He never trusted his clients. That one.
Oh, it's so me for real.
The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He wanted innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter! I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Who somebody was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
It's impossible for this to be Miles Edgeworth. It's impossible for this to be Johnny Yogi. Because it's what directions for Johnny Yogi. Miles Edgeworth is not gonna give instructions to incriminate himself. It can only be Manfred von Karma, and besides that, the note said that it was written very perfectly. It was written like it was very detailed, very clear. Everything about the note is so well written.
Manfred von Karma wrote this. Can I figure the hint already? But the problem is that I have spoilers. I already knew from the very beginning that as soon as I saw that letter that it was Manfred. I ain't really trying so hard to not spoil this, but I feel like I know so much that for me to not spoil this one, sometimes I just have to basically give no commentary. I basically just have to stay quiet the whole time. I can't think
like I can just share what I think. So yeah, I like that's part of the problem with this one. It's like I already know some of these things. I basically already have the solution to this, but trying to act like I don't know to not spoil everything. So yeah, I already have all the answers. I didn't have them from the very beginning, all the answers, but like as this went on, it's like I just, you're giving me so many hints that I just remember everything that's gonna happen. I already know what's gonna happen in the next court case, but I don't know the right answers or how to get there, because I mean, it's been 2 years, but I know the answers. There's not gonna be like any shock value for me. It's not like, oh, really? Whoa! I can't believe that! I can only pretend that I am shocked. That's all I can do. I can't actually be genuinely shocked. So yeah, I am truly the worst person you can see play this, unless you're fine with it, but I feel like it's better to watch a blind playthrough instead of someone who played this 2 years ago. No, not 2 years ago. Maybe 5 years ago. I can't remember where I was in my life back when I played this, but I remember that I was playing this non-stop day and night on my Nintendo Switch. I was playing even in bed. So I had a Nintendo Switch. I was also... I mean, if I was doing this, was I even on social media at that time? Because I was also putting 24/7 social media, so how could I have time to do this? I mean, before I left social media, there were, like in the last year before I left, there was also a lot of time where I just was not talking to a lot of people. Basically, I was there, but it's not like at the beginning where I was there 24/7. Now it's like, if I go online, there's no one to talk to often, and there's not a lot to see. Most of the friends I had, they were like this, they just left, basically. They disappeared or did their own thing or whatever. They like, you know, it's like, you know, when you graduate from high school, how everybody leaves. Basically, something like that happened to me in social media. Something like that. That's not what really happened, but something like that happened. And in part, it is my fault, because it's like, when it comes to school, I dedicated so much to school. Way too freaking much. I basically gave my life away to college and school. That's another tangent. Anyways, Man from Bon Karma. Yeah, I just can't believe... where was I? I was playing this 24/7. I was in my bed. I was not in my current house. I think I was in college, maybe, when I did this. Or in my last year of high school. So over 5 years ago, maybe. That's when I played this, over 5 years ago. I still remember these things. Because it was when I was in high school and college that I had my own room. I was not sharing rooms. Before I was sharing rooms. So, yeah. What else? Yeah, whatever. You have an idea who wrote this? Could it be Man from Bon Karma? Hold on, go back. Is this safe? I'm gonna go through all of them. My search word? What? Why in heavens will he write something like this? Why? This is this attempt to destroy Miles. That's what I was thinking. Think before you speak, greenhorn! Oh, he's angry. Think again! Do you have any idea who wrote this? Maybe it was Johnny joking? You are not joking! Your guy brought himself this letter, then follow his own instructions. Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Harump! Perhaps you think Mr. Jockey has a split personality, I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not notice Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Alright. Yes, Bright, a last game. Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred Bon Karma? Bon Karma? What will it have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure.
Huh? Bon Karma. Bon Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This Bon Karma's handwriting! I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill us.
Correct! One from Bon Karma himself! What does this mean then? Why would Bon Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Fuck you! The spoilers! I know! I already knew he did it! I freaking already knew! I'm trying to explain. I'm not gonna explain. I don't know how I would figure this out at the time, but I know that he did it from the very beginning. It was Manfred, 100%. Hey, if you hadn't doubt this was Manfred, sorry, I freaking spoiled it. It's definitely him, okay? I have to say it, okay? That's why I will choose this picture as my first thing to show, okay? Now, how about you figure it was Manfred? Try to guess, I guess? Try to guess! Because maybe someone shot through the door. I guess that makes it possible for someone to do it that's not inside the elevator. Is it an elevator? Yes, elevator. No, my chest. Chest burns. So yeah. Oh man. I still doesn't show. I still don't remember or understand. Why would he do this? Why would he? That doesn't make sense. And why would he care if Johnny is found guilty? Does Manfred just hate Edgeworth and that's why he wants to do it? I think maybe he just hates Edgeworth. Gregory Edgeworth was a gifted man. If there was truly a loss, what would have become of Bon Karma were he alive? Oh, what are you saying? I spoiled by accident! No! Just show this. No, about this is Loki was wearing Bon Karma's and kill Hammond.
Why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he declared the clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing that... I didn't have to show anything! I freaking did a massive mistake. I gave a very big spoiler. I just told you who shot him. Gave you the entire answer to this. Whatever. What freaking ever, dude. What a freaking hecking ever, dude. Alright. Present. Look at the parrot. Look at the gun. Look at a bullet. Look at Missy Faye. Oh, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what you did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
I think I'll stay out of this one. Okay. In any case, it's good that the one shooting is Miles. You bet it's good. I can't believe the fitness planning that went into this murder. We almost fell right into his trap.
What a creep!
I agree. Okay, and you don't have nothing to say about my badge. I hate you, bitch. I hate your ass. I hate the way you talk and the way you breathe. I hate everything about you. You are cringe, dude. I can't believe you did that to me. Alright, move. Man, this has been taking forever. And to be honest, it has not been pretty cool. Like, there's not a lot happening right now.
It's just a big revelation, but it's like it's not more like 40 minutes. I already showed you that, so do I talk to you? Wait. Huh? Do I talk to you? Oh.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he will know the truth. He will know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
You have some crazy deduction skills, okay? Plot armor. Trying to think of how you figured that out right now. Manfred should have known that Edgeworth didn't kill his father. Blaney killed the father, but how do you figure that out? Well, you said that both people are guilty of your... I don't want to make sense of it, whatever.
I'll set this as much tomorrow in court, I should think. I'll press a point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. I'll press a point. Okay. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Maybe Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got a guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. After he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see?
A vacation?
Yes. An unusual event for the man.
Don't worry, I didn't spoil everything, by the way.
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
I have never been to Europe. I have been to Europe, actually, but sometimes I haven't. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Well, the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
Well, what do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Bright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he to kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Bright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Why will I find something, man? I thought I already have the case file, so I don't know, man. I thought like maybe I just need more details about the case. Let's go. Down.
There's hardly anyone here.
You must be out looking for the old guy. Joking.
Ha! It's you! I don't think Koncho will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Conchi is pounding the pavement for real. Hey, we were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. Anyway, can go in as long as it's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Alright. I might be looking for evidence, but hey, you have to look at this guy. Hey. That look you can still miss. It must be his mom or something.
So, what are your hobbies? Well, I like to stake out. To a steakhouse now and then.
He must be doing mesh training for a first hit. Alright, that's work related. Dun, 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 dun. December 27th is the record.
That's as always.
We were only here just yesterday. Certainly haven't had time to clean it.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that it isn't here. Von Karma. This company is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obvious smelling weapons, others are question marks. What if we just use a random young?
Nick, what do you think this close is for?
Don't touch that. It's evidence. Yeah, what the heck are you doing? Don't touch evidence, dude. What the heck are you doing? Oh, this is open. I just noticed that. Looks like there are files inside this glass case. Was that always open? So those I can see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. There's also stuff with case files in the back of the other room too. Forgotten cases rolling away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stuff is getting to me.
Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, is there all reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard police case.
Guess my sister's game is probably in here too. I think I just toast.
Yeah, of course it is, yeah. Boom, very well. Actually, safe here.
Huh? All the traverse here is open.
Some must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Solved cases.
Nick! The file for your 6 is completely empty!
What?
What are you two doing here?
Ah!
Bon,
Von Karma!
You. How?
you don't remember us? Oh, my freaking... my arm.
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
But what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? You're my Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Rare are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
These structures are open off. Hey, Von Karma! Look at my badge, and you look pretty cute. I shouldn't have saved there, actually. Whatever. Save here. Oh, look at my badge. Very important.
Fool! You think I, a prosecutor, will give you a defense attorney information? Bah!
Creep.
Alright, Tank, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
romanticists who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. You're like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Airsworth, didn't you?
Me, a course against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his song under your wing afterwards? The song of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
I believe he speaks normally, more normal outside the court. He's also less. Anyways,
Tomorrow will be the last of this trial. It's been a while since I have a defense attorney last this long. And still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
his guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You are quite the researcher. If you have done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Karma is going to bring up the R6 in court tomorrow. Oh yeah, he's gonna tell him that. So yeah, I guess that's all we have to talk to you about. Should I confront him about this? Look at this image. How about this? Yeah, I guess, what if I just leave? But I have to talk to him because I need the file. Not sure if that's a good idea, but alright, just gonna do that. Records room. It's still here. Alright. Mr. Moncama, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Johnny Yogi to commit murder.
Johnny Yogi. How many times has the Benzies I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after I read it. After you read it.
So you admit it? You brought Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You have saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
This is what I meant. If he's gonna break the law, if he could potentially be a killer, then don't freaking do this. You are asking for trouble. What?
Nick, what is the thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 bolts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the leather.
No!
No! Whoa, where are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya! Ronnik! Wait! Wah! So, did anyone hear that? You see that over there, like, what? She just screamed the heck, and Phoenix also got stoned, I assume. Oh, got us. The leather's gone, of course. I took the DL6 evidence, all of it. I assume Maya will grab the front of that stone gun with her hand, because it probably doesn't. She probably has no idea about what that is. She knows nothing about it.
Maybe she will think that's like a gun that it has to point for it to work, but it's actually just by touching it that you get electrocuted. So yeah. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! That's messed up. Is she alive? Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
The letter! Did it take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot through that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm not good as a liar or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when I need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
This is what I mean. Poor Maya, dude. I haven't paying attention. She keeps on cheating on herself the whole time. Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet. She thought she grabbed the freaking letter. No, she thought she grabbed the case file, but instead she grabbed this. DLC incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Ashworth. Remember, Poncama was holding this when Maya jumped him. Taken from Gregory Ashworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. This proves that it couldn't have been someone from inside because the bullet went through the freaking window. It must have been someone from outside. Manfred is the only insane guy that has attacked us. And he's involved in that case, so it has to be the one. Prove it to you, Maya. You are most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. I'm doing this right now. Okay, we are freaking rolling and rolling and rolling. We are rolling and rolling. There's this song there. Old YouTube song, I guess, or mean song. Final day trial. Rolling and rolling and rolling. I am rolling and rolling and rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Hold on. I haven't heard this song in so long. Man, the mid-side freaking simping is crazy. Let me see this. Undertale. On animation. I'm not gonna watch it actually. I was going to change my mind. It's just gonna be the same freaking meme. I don't really get this rat meme. The guy is making a lot of music recently. BGM, Orient Girl, 8-bit style, high tempo. I mean, I guess I'll see that. Rolling, 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 rolling on the river. Oh, is this copyrighted? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like some kind of. Hold on. Rolling, rolling meme. Because it's the song by Limp Bizkit. Need my rolling shooting star. Yeah, rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, that's a old one, alright? That's so old that I can't actually like it today. Awesome. Did I say something about that's wasn't that's crazy out loud? I was just thinking out loud. I didn't even say what was crazy. I was not talking about rolling. I was something notifications. All right, let me mute because it might be copyrighted. Oh yeah, if it is. Where did you record this? Oh, that's some good. Oh shit, dude, that's some good editing and some good camera work. It was almost perfect. You freaking messed that chainsaw part. I almost loved it, dude. It's like she freaking puts up the chainsaw, but then she just lowers it. You should bring it up and then you start like going. You should bring it up and then lower it. Now that's more expressive. It's a lot like the game. Like this person is kind of, whatever. It just looks so scuffed now. Man, it's like it was so good. The whole thing was so good. It just dude. It was so freaking good, and then they just it freaking almost perfect, dude. Where is this place to? Like, this looks like a very big corridor, like a public place. And the falling was also pretty good. Like, what if the chainsaw is actually dangerous? Like, maybe that's why you were careful with it, but maybe that's why you didn't bring it up, or maybe it is a bit heavy. It's hard to see if it's a real chainsaw. You know, I have a bit of something I don't like. I don't like that guns look like toys, but it's not just guns. It's also chainsaws and saws, I guess. The handsaw. I have used both a chainsaw and a handsaw and other things that look like toys to me. That's something I don't like. At least the axe and the shovel doesn't look like a toy, but a chainsaw looks like a toy, and that's something I don't like. I wish it looked more like something you're not supposed to play with. In this video, I just can't tell if this is a real chainsaw or a toy because besides the fact that it's blurry, it's just chainsaws look like that. Like chainsaws look very real. Like maybe you just maybe that's why you were careful with it because you could have caught him for real. Yeah. All right. I'm not showing the video because then I can get copyrighted. So yeah. Something I like is that I have this extension that turns every short into a video. And when I open a playlist, it actually opens the video without the playlist shown on the side. It's pretty cool. I like this voice. Okay, I am done bad for art. Yeah, that's good. What's this? What the? Nah, I don't want a freaking what do you call it? When you show your creation, like speed paint, I guess. But this is 3D modeling. Whatever, dude. I don't like it, dude. I don't want to say that, dude. Come on. And then there's a song. Oh, it's more better than I thought. This person says we're gonna have another market crash. I don't believe it.
What are you talking about? We are all fucked. Oh, you're really talking about another stock market crash or something like that? Another Great Depression, whatever? It's not happening. If it happens, it's not gonna be the same thing because now the reasons for that are different. I know this is a bit of a technicality, but yeah, I mean, this is a technicality. I don't have any defense for that. Anyways, what is I doing our commissions in 2025? The Trans Jury manga. Lila, Lily, and Lily. Okay. Manly Badass Zero is pretty cool. The non-existence of you and me. You exist. Ost. What's this thing? You exist, Ost. I am done bad, okay. I see anime and I click. I can't help myself. Like, you're talking about some game, right? So I played that game to record every Ost. Hopefully they don't find me. The non-existence of you and me. Oh, but you're recording it. I mean, if it is a rampa, you can actually just extract the game files and just upload that. $2 on Steam. Woohoo. Okay. You know, that would be pretty cool to play. There's more. Yeah, like if you just extract the audio file, you get it in much better quality. If you record it, I mean, it's gonna get compressed, but YouTube already compresses it, so whatever. At the same time, you can just buy the host, probably. So maybe it's not a good idea to upload the host with original quality without recording it, because then that would be like just sharing that would be like piracy. I generated the content. The rule describes the design background music for the Demon King battle is to a proof of collaboration between us and AI. Huh. So only for the boss battle, the music is AI. Only the boss battle is AI. Okay. Lilith and Sartre botanist. What the heck is this? There's multiple characters and you're being pretty slow at loading the page there. Game introduction and okay, do you have the host? Unity of reality and illusion. Is this like a gen that is just like very obscure? Yeah, it's just over at almost 2,000 reviews. This game has been getting a lot of attention. I just don't hear anything about it. That's incredible, dude. It's like an amazing game, dude. Maybe it's more like a Japanese game, like more like Japanese people play it. What is this? Oh no, that's just the same game. You know, it's just, yeah, same game page. And what's this you see? It's in Japanese. Oh, completely Japanese. I have no idea what it is saying. What's the base game? I see. What's this game? Paris in 1920 contest condition of nationality. Support the sword of peace on the shadow of passing street counseling between the Chinese student Liang Feng Mei. Oh, so this is Chinese. Can't really tell. It's hard for me to differentiate sometimes. I feel like Korean is the only one that's very easy to tell, because Korean, the way you know is Korean is because Korean uses a lot of circles. Why are you freak? Why do I have? Oh, okay. Not everything's muted. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have to mute my computer anymore. What was I gonna look up? Yeah, translate the Google. What the heck does this mean? And what language is it? Is it Chinese or Japanese? Love Story Award 2022 Best Scenario Finalist. If you want that award, alright, I'll take it. And I think this is Japanese actually. But it's talking about China. But it's Japanese. This game. It's called. Oh no, it's Chinese. Alright, my bad. I don't know the things. Love in the Flower City. How do you differentiate Chinese? Okay, let me see this. Type Japanese here. Maybe Chinese is usually the letters in Chinese are usually like more close together. I feel like if you write in Japanese, you are gonna take more space from a piece of paper or from your computer when you type in Japanese. But when you type Chinese, it's like pretty short. Maybe it has less words too. I can't say that, but it's a lot more of there's a lot more like lines in each character too. It's like it tries to keep everything short, basically. It tries to fit a lot into like one letter, I guess. Which makes sense actually, because I think Japanese is derived from Chinese, and Japanese was just like, how did the Japanese language get invented? Because I remember that it was derived from Chinese. I heard of that somehow. Maybe a YouTube video. Operating system history. The ruling of Baek Ji, Japan, with the discovery in China to the more Chinese Japanese. Literature is from the form of Chinese writing system, but what? So it was introduced to Japan in the form of Chinese writing system. Okay, so you're using Chinese, but then you're introducing. Okay, in Japan invited scholars from China. Okay, you are learning to learn Chinese. At first, Japanese wrote in classical Chinese, with Japanese represented by characters. I use it too much as during the 7th century. The Chinese something was used to write. When you keep using the word Japanese, I get confused. Okay, can I get like a summary on this? The origin of the Japanese language is heavily debated, so maybe there's no clear answer, but I thought it was something, yeah, this is like beyond Western influence. Like this is like way far back. Oh, like, man, that's incredible. Ryukyuan family of languages spoke to Japan via the Korean Peninsula. Okay. Yeah, but it's also said to come from Chinese. China. People speak Japanese started to define the beginning of the language. The Japanese population started using Chinese in the 4th century. These are the earliest known texts written in Japanese. Almost all Japanese languages made of the language of Japan. One from the voice from common early Middle Japanese. The very most for from the origin of the Kansai dialect of Japanese were considered that they understand, but in modern Japanese era, there was a shift towards the dialect spoken end of modern day Tokyo. In the 1600 onwards, the city developed into the largest in Japan. A variety was used to speak Japanese professionally day to day. European loanwords. The number of European loanwords increased significantly from 1853 onwards, the year that the Jap went to 65 years of imposed installation. Jap went? What? A straight open and connection form that is necessary. More frameworks were postponed. What do you mean by foreign words? Okay, you're actually talking English. Article from German, Portuguese, and English. The word is used for como conjunction as foreign. It's known as Japan language spoken by night is somewhat different. There are similarities. Okay. Okay, you kind of lost me. Basically, there's no clear answer, and it's not at all what I remember. It's just maybe I was either misinformed, someone told me wrong, or I am misremembering. Dude, I just saw sex. Oh yes, look at no. Show me the video. This is sex. Let's go. All right. Hot horses. Rolling, 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 the semi rolling, the hey time. That sucks rolling in real life. Yes, sir. That's fine. The guy has a black name must be like, stop that, I can barely move using this cosplay. With the black knight went along with it with very slow swings. He's probably very uncomfortable to wear that cosplay, dude. That's a weird thing to say. He wakes up like he's in locked in. Yeah, he's so good at it. I didn't think he was actually trying to swim, but I guess he was. It's just that he's so slow with it. Man came in and started rolling. He's my hero. Alright, that's 6 years ago. 2018. Wait. Wait, you actually pull some kind of anime move in freaking wrestling as a night wrestling.
Treated as
Japanese.
Fight.
No, that's a screamer. That's a, I don't know how you say it in English, but that's a screamer. That's like sword fighting, but like with fake swords or like very thin swords.
They're not relying on the armor. You know, what I've seen in a lot of flashing around safety, these fighters are.
I should actually show this. I mean, I can show it. It's safe. Show it. Just want to show.
And
look at.
So it is. You know, hits are scored. So this is treated as unarmored fighting. And this.
That's crazy.
Fighting.
Wait, what did you do? And when you go in circles.
And.
Ooh!
This and.
Oh, this guy just completely lost his movement there.
This is what immediately caught my eye
guard.
when I saw this. I was like, what? Excuse me right now? You pulled this off? So let's look at that again.
That's crazy. And look how he's launching himself too. I'm watching a guy reacting to something. I'm reacting to a guy reacting to a video. Look at this. Hold on.
Excuse me right
Look at his legs. Look at his legs. Look at this guy's legs here.
now? You pulled this off? So let's look at that again.
Look at how he freaking threw the leg.
Again.
He throws the leg like that, fully trusting his ability to swing the sword and everything and maintain his composure. And he freaking swung like that. He dropped his card a lot though, that's bad. But hey, dude, that's freaking good.
Boom. So
That's so badass.
this is something that if I had seen it in a fictional fight, I would have been like, oh, come on, there's no way you're going to pull this off. What he does is he strikes the weapon aside with his one hook sword, then he immediately strikes with the other, and the sword fighter does a great job. He basically disengages immediately and raises up the blade to be able to defend against that follow-up, which he does. He does catch that. And then red spins. Now, this, I don't know if this hit.
It does, though. Keep playing.
The
It does.
swordman's
I saw him hit that.
Puck
Keep
might have
playing.
hit
Dude.
him, but only with the tip. It's a bit hard to say.
Yeah.
So then
No,
he
it
does
does. Look at this.
and goes low
Okay, no, I see what you mean now.
into a
Okay, no, that's the one that hit.
stance that, I'm sorry, I cannot name. I've seen it before in Chinese
so they
martial
have the
arts,
na-
but
they
I
have
don't
names.
know what it's called. Anyway,
Would he
so
hit
then
him
he
with that one?
strikes with the left hook
Yeah.
so to the arm,
Yeah.
it looks like, and then the right to the torso. And it looks as if the other guy's like, what the
Yeah.
Luffy, an argument
What the fuck? I said it.
that I've seen.
One thing, you can say swear words after 1 minute of the video, but it's still safe to not say them at all. But a lot of people get away with it if they only say it after 1 minute. And YouTube is YouTube also says that it's okay. Like, as long as you don't say it in the first minute, it's okay. YouTube themselves says that. But they don't always follow their own advice or rules or whatever. So, I mean, just play it safe. YouTube sucks
People
ass.
make about unconventional. No, there's to ability.
I don't want to hear like a big dialogue and whatever. Okay, I don't want to leak anything. Just managed dual wielding, rolling, spinning, everything having told one not to do. He's doing it pretty well. Right, the other guy is not dual wielding. That's crazy then. Ganking is the most historically accurate move in Dark Souls. If you're a best swordsman, do not fear the second best swordsman, you fear the worst swordsman, but if you have no idea what they're going to do, that's true. It applies to in modern day. Instead of thinking of swordsman, instead of thinking of a swordman, think of business or job or a court, I guess. People like Larry Potts that are unpredictable can be scary. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back soon. Play Minecraft with the boys. A brief retrospective on Daria. Wait, Daria from a show or from a comic? Daria, that silhouette reminds me. Oh, the show, okay. I would think I've seen it in a comic too. Who's Beardo Gaines? Very good work, the presentation. Ah, this tunnel is so good. Wait, I need to show this. It's actually good. I didn't expect that from this channel, dude. I don't know. It kind of the tunnels are usually like pretty normal, expected or normie. Wait, that's not. Oh, it was. That's not that. Okay, this was a tunnel before, and it changed it. I saw it change when I saw it in my recommended. Either that or it's doing that thing where YouTube just tries to pick by multiple tunnels and then YouTube just chooses the one that gets the most clicks. Which is something I don't really like that, by the way. I don't trust it too much. People put too much trust in it, and maybe the data shows it more. So there's something about it that I don't know, dude. I feel like it's good to consider it, but I don't think it's a perfect science, basically. I like it when you just come up with it on your own. You know, sometimes things like that are not that funny, but then when it's someone that you don't expect it to do it, then it's funnier. That's like when some people laugh at the things I say, because they don't expect me to say them. Some people that don't actually know me, because some people only know me as me trying to be professional and whatever, very educated, formal, and way too kind or whatever. But then it's like they don't expect me to be hip or whatever. They don't expect me to say something like, "Oh, just French people have depression." I mean, was it? Oh yeah, every French person wants to kill themselves. I don't remember the joke, but they said something like that, and people just found it, just take it as a surprise. French. Ugh. Hey, I can't say that because people think I am French. At the same time, some people think I am black. Oh my god, it's so good that people think I am every race and country and everything, dude. People think I am French, Italian, Arabic, from India, Mexican, Guatemala, Argentina, Canadian, American. The one thing I'm Japanese though. I need to learn Japanese. I need to get that one. Or Chinese. I need to learn Chinese too. I need to be able to make it so people think I am from any country, and that includes the Asian countries. That's the only thing people don't think. People will never guess an Asian country. I should actually tell people I am from an Asian country, just messing with them, I should just lie. Yeah. And the funny thing is that even if I tell people where I am actually from, they don't believe me. Even if it's like a complete stranger. So yeah. I am really cool like that. I belong to every country or no country at all, basically. It's so cool. My own thing. But I feel like if I was talking Spanish. No, if I talk Spanish, people also don't know, actually. Some people know, but most people don't know if I talk Spanish. Very few people can tell if I talk Spanish. If I talk English, no one can tell. And that's partly because my English, I learned it through the internet, a lot of it. And I was not just taking everything I was taught at school on English. I didn't just follow that as if that was like the only thing. I was taking so many liberties that I basically there's so many things about the way I speak English that might seem like inconsistent. So yeah. That's why I sound like that when I speak English. I can help it. I can stop it. I can if I need to sound like more European or more American or more whatever. It's not gonna sound normal. Like you can tell I am pretending. I'm not very good at pretending another country's way of speaking or accent. I'm not good at that. But yeah. I mean, maybe I can do it perfectly, but it's like you're not gonna do it like right away. It's gonna take me a bit to get there. So yeah. It would be pretty hard for me to not be this way, because that's just my normal way. It's like trying to relearn English while having some obstacle. Anyways, I need to get I It's his what? Oh, here girl, okay. Starves and says constantly goes. Okay. This case of fitness program. I still don't get why Torquito is me recommended when I don't watch his videos. Can't remember the last time I watched a video from Torquito. I saw Visual Banter. I was subscribed. Let me see. I want to subscribe to Visual Banter. You're not subscribed. I actually really dislike Visual Banter. That's not a channel I thought I was gonna look at, but it's even worse. I'm gonna go back to the game, but I'm not gonna narrate. I ate, so I have to take it. So did I save before that? Maybe not. Judgment Day. I probably did. Yeah, I did. Wow! What was the big deal?
Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder.
Man has PTSD.
Yes, I has a more from my wrong with the stone gun yesterday.
Does he have shock from the clothes?
Ew, today's the last day of the day. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Come on, doesn't push him too hard. Oh! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I saw that cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, Paul! Oh! What's going to the girl? Detective Concho. Morning, Mr. Ashworth. Good morning. How did they go, detective? Have no fear! As promised, I've got to a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, Paul. Thanks, Detective Concho. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would you think it's a lie? Right. But he wanted revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past. Yeah, that's true. Why did you go through with it? And how much did you really forget? How much brain damage do you really have? Do you have any brain damage at all? A Bert also knows about DL6. So you still remember. Maybe you 100% have problem remembering things. But you have good enough memory to tell the bird to remember DL6 and train the bird and this and that. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28, 10 a.m. This is courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. A moment. I like toothpicks. I wish they were more popular. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be out in silence by every little thing it says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Conscious efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed an incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Very suspicious that you always wake up right on time. No one has to wake you up. You just wake up right when you are needed. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, only one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. That was a bit more coherent than the testimony from last time, I think. He said you can't just make a point right there. How brain-dead are you actually? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Johnny Yogi. You are Johnny Yogi. I'm going to prove it. Okay, let me look at this without reading it. How about you have nothing to do with the incident if you were the one who reported the incident? Because you don't have a motive. Well, that's what we're gonna get to right now. We're gonna get there, okay? I'm really sorry about just leaving like yesterday like I did.
I don't care what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. That's a bit of a reach. No, Mr. Bright. There's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Johnny jogging. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I said quietly, I should be killed in 3 minutes. I am going to buy some food for policy. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, see? He only eats these high-quality bear pellets from France. I only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. But then you go back to the caretaker's shack. Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Wow. Please! Your Honor, come to your senses. Alright. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You have lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you are lying about not having your memory, You're not exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that cold girl's head? That's impossible. Glad you have come to your senses, Mr. Bright. The parrot, though. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I do need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do! You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them. I didn't read the last part. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Bright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Bright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You have been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does it really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said it has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! I have to prove it somehow. I have to look at my evidence. Mr. Bright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Bright, please tell us this witness's name. Johnny Yogi, easy. No, His name is Johnny Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? Your name seems familiar.
Oh! Johnny Yogi! From the Deal 6 incident!
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor! If this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Bright. This man, this witness is Johnny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove it's Yogi right here, right now, then I have got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How are you going to prove that he's Johnny Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Johnny Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Bright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
How does that happen? What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I work as a caretaker, I work at a chemical plant. I burn my fingers working with the stuff. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Bright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Oh no, I can't end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Look at the evidence.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Bright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Maybe I will. Yeah, very funny. You're a sword winner, Bon Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot.
What is this, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Bon Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Bon Karma up on my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Order!
Well, what do you think?
What do you think, Mr. Bon Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested that cross-examine the parrot, Bon Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you are so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy!
Well, I still want to go through with your little game.
Let the parrot take the stand! Let him take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard! Von Kalmar shake every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Wow.
Hello? What?
Certainly the most concise testimony we have heard so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Mayas? Oh no.
Hello? What?
That's crazy. That's just crazy, dude. We are freaking...
Well, I guess we should try to get in some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Isn't it obvious though? That's where the parrot lives. Dude, what the fuck? Stop! Oh my god! Witness! You're here to speak! You must speak to me! Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrots. Blah, 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 blah. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify! Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly, what?
Mr. Bright, I think we have established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? That... Of course. Yes, it does. Oh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name would prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you are taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we are not here to answer the question who is a caretaker. We are here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals a caretaker identity is... Oh, I haven't ever read this. Okay. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. In the face attorney Gregory Edgeworth, trapped in elevator returning from a lost trial with some. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Holy. More bailiff, trapped in the elevator without Edgeworth's. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancé Polly Jenkins. Fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide! Holy shit! I didn't know that! Oh my god! Okay, false. Falsify. Oh, bro, okay, that is all. We just continue testimony. Okay, thank you for not giving me a penalty. Save here. I need to see all the answers. Witness, you can... That's the last thing I would think will help, but that's because I didn't read that. Is there anything else I didn't read? Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Someone from outside. Alright. As I recall, 2 days ago.
Pauli, have you forgotten something? What? Don't forget your 6. What?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that that caretaker has something to do with your 6.
Pauli, have you forgotten something? Hello? What?
No!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot! Something we forgot! Hello? What? It's not working, Nick. You won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Bright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we ask if we've forgotten anything? Okay, say what's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? A safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Boy! What was the name of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Bright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? So, show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Aren't both of them valid? 1228, because you happen, yeah, 1220. Oh! Okay. No, I didn't mean to say that. Alright. Are both of them the right answer? This. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Bright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? The date, when it happened. Should we talk about the freaking case summary? Yes, case summary. Okay, I see. Yeah, have a case summary. Okay. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Huh! Use the date of the DL6 incident as a number for the safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is no tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 001 because I am number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing! Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We will need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay, I got you, dude. I got you. Let's go.
Polly, what was your name? Blah, 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 blah.
Miss Polly. course. I know why. That's the name of your wife. Oh my god. The DL6 case info. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Bright, please show us a page. Where in this file is the information connected to the Sparrow's name? Suspects data, please. I'm not even gonna look, I'm gonna rely on my memory right now. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Johnny Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. He actually did it after... She actually committed suicide because of the incident? That's crazy. She's insane, dude. What? That's just crazy, dude. That's something... Well, that's just a crazy move for you to commit suicide because of that. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah! A mere coincidence. That's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix is right. Does it make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Do you actually have a granddaughter? Was it Edgewords or a certain character that hasn't been presented yet? That's enough. I think we have reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. What was her name again? I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm dumb. Okay, whatever.
Nick, you're totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, it's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. It sounds like a freaking chipmunk. Order! Order! Johnny Yogi! So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? You gonna admit? You gonna admit it? And try to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. You gonna admit it just like that? Wow. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but didn't believe me. Oh, I got it now. Your wife killed herself because if you have brain damage, that's like you are already dead. So it's like you don't think that you're gonna see your husband ever again. I was innocent, really? Why didn't believe me? We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. So no room for error in his confession. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? This is not over yet. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And everybody celebrates. That is all. This court is adjourned. It can't be over. No, who did it? That freaking statute of limitations is today. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, what that means? No. Edgeworth! Don't say it! Don't! Shut the heck up! Don't! Shh! Shh! You are a prosecutor! You're not freaking talking is a problem! Ah! No! I am supposed to defend you! Don't do this! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Kenny Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edward is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the Deer 6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad!
Oh, what do I do? There's an objection, obviously! Do not leave it to Edgeworth. I don't care if there's more dialogue. I'm not freaking entertaining the new dialogue! I am freaking saying no to this! I don't stand by this! There's an objection! The judgment has already been passed! I object to Edgeworth's outburst! Hold on, actually got load back. Okay. That's a bit too far back. Okay. I just gonna have to mess with the game files a little bit. Because I want to have like a before and after. It's gonna do a lot of this, alright? Hopefully I did it right and I didn't lose my progress. No. Oh my god, do it. Don't mess me up like that. Here's an objection. The judgment has already been passed. Argue to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection. after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. Wow, he's right. I have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Don't... No! Ah! You know what? It works. That's your freaking testimony, so I'm going to prove it was not you. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. I had a nightmare. It's not a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Danny Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is... The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime from which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's so obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider appropriate course of action to make. Court is adjourned. 5 minutes is too short. Edgeworth! Oh man! I wish we talked to him. I'm sorry, Bright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth! I just don't believe it, sir! I mean, you killed your dad! I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! You're crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Is it obvious? Going to prove that Mr. Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, Paul? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you are innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28, 2:30. No time. I would like to resume our trial. Hold on. Saving is good. Save again. Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, don't pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Thought is unconventional for me. I would like to run this one by the book. What? I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Bon Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miss Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Ashworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Ashworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As he went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Jockey lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Jockey. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Jockey has made. Very well. Mr. Bright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. There was some out there. I was thinking about something else. I'm just planning this prank, but I feel like it's just not enough inside. It's gonna run out. Ah, man, I wish it brought more inside. I messed it up. Oh well. If anything happens, I can just save the backwards. I don't know, dude. I figured something out. Or maybe I won't do it. But it's just a very good prank. I hope I can do it. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost. Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Ashwood pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. Show me that again. I don't remember clearly scary. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Alright. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes. Yes, myself, my father, and Johnny Jockey. We were fine at first. But then as time passed, and no one came to help, Father and Mr. Jockey lost their composure and began to argue. Why did you do them? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Johnny Jockey's. The safety must have gone off when it fell from his holster. And you pick it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Jockey. I wanted them to stop fighting. Something I'm thinking, if you're found guilty for this, are you actually gonna serve any time? Because it happened when you were a kid. Like, what kind of sentence are you gonna get? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Jockey. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked. So you are saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Jockey? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they have echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream! It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I thought I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what that means. What it means. I will find out quick. Yeah, dude, my attention span is not working here. I'm not really paying a lot of attention. But I know about the evidence and have some knowledge, so okay. I was a composer and began to argue. I was staring something heavy fell on my feet. I picked it up and threw it missing. Later, it was Thursday, remained to say. A single gunshot, then a scream. Should you not recognize the person screaming? Show me the case file. Defense attorney, trapping an elevator. Returning from a loss. Somebody found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. It was fired twice! Court bailiff, after his reference, okay. Victim data was fired twice. Okay, I can show that. I don't know where it's gonna go from here, but I can show that. There we go. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot and after that you passed out? Yes. Oh, well, it makes sense because if there was a second gunshot, you should be able to hear the second one. Instead of that, heard a shot and the scream. Then everything faded. Was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You don't enjoy tracking out that file, do you? Don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. This page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only had one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor! Your Honor, I am sure you're aware. This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is tainted. The pistol they fired twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Are you sure about that? It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Except we do. Look at the freaking glass. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Bright. You do have a point. Alright, whatever. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Oh yeah, of course we do! Very obviously, Curly, very clear. You're gonna see how obvious it is. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you have seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Bright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Look at this! Oh. Look at this! Eureka! I need to hear an Eureka at least. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Ashworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves... So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the condition in the photo. Look at this. As should be obvious, the condition is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Ayers was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also note that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Ashworth fired the second shot. Oh, order! Order! Mr. Bright, where are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Ashworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Bright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew... I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Bright, look once more at the DR6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found at the scene. What does that even mean? What? If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Let me see this again. Case summary. What do you say? No clues found on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Ashworth's life was the one fired by his own son. This is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was totally something else that made the bullet in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Bright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Boncama says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I am afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. No, you can't. No. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you resting on objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
My voice is just cutting off when I do her voice.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you did do it, Nick. You said you took get Ashworth declared innocent.
Sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that two shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought it won, but two shots were fired. You can't deny that. It definitely happened. I thought there was another person. You have to figure something out. Someone else who fired a killing shot. For now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no! He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. Oh, my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Bright, I have no objections. I'm gonna say that, but I do have an objection. I'm not sure what it is, but gonna figure it out. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This is really the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I closed my eyes. What was it that I had been doing all this time? Wasn't my whole life leading up to today? But now that I'm here, I know I have failed. Mia, I'm sorry.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
Huh? Maya?
What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick?
What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait, don't think. Act. Your Honor, I object. Okay, do this. I want to see what's gonna happen. That's such a cool flashback, dude. This game is this is big, dude. This is so big, dude. This game is so good. Even playing it again. Yeah, it's like you just skip that part if you just do that. Which is, hey, thank you for that, actually. I like that you kind of have that respect for the player. Replace that one. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Bright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick!
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no!
Ah,
He must exist. The second bullet.
what? What did you just say?
Nothing!
Second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Bright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet, it existed! What? We have just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Bright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I know way too much. I know way too much, man! Alright, I'm gonna pick the first option. I know that's not the right option. I'm gonna pick it, okay? But I just have spoilers, okay? That's gonna shock you, by the way. That's gonna shock you. The fact that you can say this is gonna shock you and be correct. The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah! What a possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Bright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Go ahead, dude. I'm looking at the dialogue. This isn't going so well. Yeah. I'm gonna say the murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a similar? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Bright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Go back. This is the right option. Yeah, see, I know it is the right choice, but I'm still gonna go through this again. Can't fact my doubts. Was cautious. I mean, shouldn't have doubts. Was cautious is also pretty ridiculous. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have to okay? Okay. The murderer didn't need it. What's wrong, Mr. Bright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking... you're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think when the bullet was taken. Think when the bullet had to be taken.
That's crazy. Mr. Bright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had the intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Bright. What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you will have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Do you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder himself was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside of them. Thus, leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Airsworth and Johnny Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits a murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Bright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I have ever known. I can tell you are grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! You are never joke. None involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey Nick,
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Crossbear said yesterday?
Gregory Ashford did a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, I was so bad for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he is taking in his many years of prosecuting. Vacation?
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DR6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Ashford.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong. Something wrong, Mr. Bright. You seem dazed. Oh, my stairs monster. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Or shall I come out and say it now? Save it for a better time, so obviously the wrong choice. Wait, I don't have enough proof yet. Here's my trump card, I better save it for the right time. Mr. Bright, something the matter? I'm fine, Your Honor. Shall we carry on with the trial? That's it, we have no further to go. All that is left is the finish. And in other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Bright. You have said that someone from the outside was the murderer. Yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthless and will be rejected, of course.
Nick, now's the time to be holding on to that trump card. The trial is almost over.
Alright, I may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lost suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Bright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you are claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Bright? You have it with you, we have already established this. Bring the doctor to have operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
No, it's no use. Ashworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. Won't leave clues. He's probably didn't undergo surgery. He will leave a doctor as a witness. Oh! Exactly! Exactly! Nobody's that perfect, except he is the fault.
So what, Nick?
You literally brought the evidence to here.
The Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself. That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Bright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It's not impossible to prove. I'm gonna say it would be impossible to find a doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It's then you have finally come to your senses. You have realized the truth. You can prove something that didn't happen.
Nick!
You just saw Mia as if she was standing next to you.
The court record. There must be something.
The court record? Oh really? What could be in there? Yeah, there's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... The murder weapon must fire twice, I guess. Oh, I can't save. Alright, just do it. What exactly is that? Sorry. If you, Josh, if you would, what the fuck? No! What? There are 6 incident. Oh, you told me to show this. I am so confused now. I can show something else. I can consider anything else. Just use this instead. Use pistol. Fuck it. Fuck you. Fuck Mia. What the heck? That was misleading. Now I am unprepared. Ask again, Josh. What do you want? Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Mia, you are freaking misleading. So misleading. We already established that it was shot, but you're just telling me, oh, the bullet fired more than once. What? No, look at this. This is clearly the way to do this. Von Karma is perfect. Well, it is surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order! 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 Your Honor! The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Josh! I call for a suspension of this trial! There is an invasion of privacy! The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to the testing.
Nick,
What does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Ooh. Hey, yeah. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. That's why he's always grabbing his shoulder, by the way. And that's why sometimes when I do his voice, I'm trying to feel like, okay, what if I had an aching or pain or discomfort on my shoulder, on my arm? Sometimes I kind of try to sound a lot more deep or grave or whatever. Because like once in a while it's gonna feel pain maybe. It's just constantly in discomfort. So I always knew this. That's why I was giving him this voice too. I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before a DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Bright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Bright, well, can you prove it? Of course I can. I have a motive. There's a lot of room to figure this out. Can you prove that bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course I can't. You don't have any proof of DL6 evidence. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. But no proof. You cannot convict me of any crime. Thank you for the hint, Karma. I really know what to use. But it's only because you told me. So sorry, Mr. Bright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to commit Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Here. Thus, a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistics markings? And ballistics markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial, 2 days ago. You can still figure out the trajectory. Dude, this is so good. Man, I wish I could have figured it out, but no. This was just... I took the hint from Von Karma. Von Karma gave me the answer, literally. I didn't know this. Ballistics markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Our bullets fired from a gun are marked with a weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we will know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma! You will let us remove that bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Mr. Von Karma! That scream! I heard the scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, now that his voice. Oh my, I have to figure it out again. Okay. Help. Help! I can't breathe. Okay. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! But Mr. Von Karma. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shot me with a pellet on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulder that will never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! That! Man, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor. Now I'm gonna go easier on the voice because this time doesn't have the injury. Oh my god. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I have covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Man, it's so much easier to do that voice without doing that to my throat. It was a shock like no one I have ever known. Me? Penalized! It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. Went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder! Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator opened before my eyes. I feel like I should have always spoken like that. I saw there 3 people inside. All lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol laid at my feet. I knew then it was the destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought that another man would have come to open that elevator door? George! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. No! End it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. And everyone celebrates! Let's go! I wish I could celebrate harder. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't know if I said this before, but I think I did. I already knew way too much about this case. Kind of want to wait until the end, but then I'm gonna forget to say this. But it's like, before I started, I already knew way too much about the case. But there's a bunch of things I misremembered. Like, I thought Yogi okay, maybe I only thought that one day, actually. I didn't think that before I started the case. I feel like I have always known it was Von Karma that did it. And I always knew the bullet was in his arm. I knew Yogi didn't have multiple personalities. I always knew he was just pretending. Did I always know he was pretending? And I knew these things because I already played this game a long time ago. Over 5 years, probably over 10 years ago, honestly, at this point. We have been 10 years already. Yeah, there's a lot of things I know. So, only thing I didn't know is the answer to everything. But knowing the ending already tells you a lot of the answers. I also kind of remembered, not before the case, but during the case, I remembered that you have to use the mental detector as soon as I saw it. But I feel like that's something you can figure out too. But it was harder to figure out at the time. I feel like I already knew it. I was pretty sure. I remembered that was the answer when I saw it. But Mia threw me off because she said, "Oh, look at the case file." So I looked at the case file. What was I supposed to get from that? It would have been better if you didn't say anything, Mia. Is it Mia? Wait, am I saying the wrong name? Mia Fey. What's your mother's name? Oh, I'm not gonna like the voice I have to do for the next one. I have to do like a baby voice for the next game. Yeah, what else did I remember? I didn't remember Larry was gonna be there. I remember that Phoenix became a lawyer because of something that happened in the past. I didn't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember Larry and Edgeworth were involved. I always knew they went together to school. It's also very easy to remember that Phoenix used to be a big crybaby when he was a kid. Very easy to remember that. That's like a big point in the game. What else? I kind of forgot that Maya was gonna get kind of so depressed, but I remembered as it was happening. Oh yeah, alright, she's gonna hate herself so freaking much, dude. It's gonna be really bad. Yeah, I remember that. What else did I remember? Oh, my throat is suffering. Not my throat, my mouth. Like, I don't want to drink water, but my mouth feels so dry. Five hours. And I didn't even start from the beginning, actually. This took 5 hours. That's crazy, dude. This game takes so long. It is crazy. It's like you get multiple games in one cartridge, basically.
That's how cool Ace Attorney was. Like you are giving us a lot of content. Anyways, what else did I remember? I feel like that was it. I remember Polly knew about the save, DL6. I didn't remember that was the name of the wife or that you can look at the save case file. I did remember that Von Karma was going to tase you. I remember that pretty well. That's why I made a save right before. I remember he got away with it. I remember that. I know I was acting surprised, but like, no, I already knew that. There's way too many things I knew. Like, there were many big parts about this story that make it so much better that, you know, they're not as good when you already know about it, but it's still pretty good. Like, this is an awesome game, dude. This game is so good. Anyways.
Nick! We did it! You see his face? Well, camera look even better than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you're crushing, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was trying to have it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. You are welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Ashworth.
Just got you there. What does this mean? Okay. Whoop! Alright. Okay, that's what it's saying. That's what it's doing. Amazing, Paul! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, Paul. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Ashworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Koicha. That's how you say thank you.
I see. It's so good. It's so good. Hoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it.
It's been 15 years I have seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh man, this girl is also here? Of course she's here. Alright.
Hey, you all!
Loda!
Well, we're great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Ashworth, congrats!
Thank you all very much.
I know you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you! You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You just want some food right now. You were the witness on the first date of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Well, who, me? I went back to college. If I'm trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Is that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Boss, that's what happened like a few months ago. Like, that was the very first case. This is... You are in the wrong case, alright?
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick! I'm not long for this world!
Huh, you don't look sick. I think Jansen left you.
It's Jansen!
Yeah.
She's going to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! But she's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Angie! there you are!
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Eiji! You're a little kid from me in celebration!
Celebration? That's unusual of you, for you. Hurry, bots! You came along tonight too, my treat pal! No, you come along tonight, that's what it said. None of them want to save. Oh my god, okay, save it here instead.
Huh? Oh, thanks! Looking forward to it!
Yo, Nick, that's what the question me. When it says a treat, there's no police tag for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
Holy shit! Motherfucker! I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it, dude. That's crazy. You actually saved it and gave it back to him. Oh man, you are kidding, dude.
It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly.
Nick, wasn't there a certain amount of flash money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38? No. No! Larry! It was you?! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took that day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then saw that money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Do well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the bots. Oh, I of course remember. I know! Really, Bright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this story is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me!
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. You think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you say so. Yes.
There you have it!
But doesn't leave me! I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and you get worked up too easily. The death sentence for both of you! I fucking hate both of you! I thought you were my friends! Man, if only I have known, I would have become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right?
Hey, you all! Line up! I'll take a photo!
Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me! Detective Conshu took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Still in detention. Okay. December 29, 5:02 a.m. Bread and cola offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Ashford too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh my god. Don't leave, Maya. See, that's what I mean. This is actually freaking depressing. She is hard-hitting depressed. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Yeah, hold it. Wait a moment. Wait!
What?
You never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. That's true.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. Heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister.
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Conjure helped. Mr. Grossberg, even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped on karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! I already was wandering around your days.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Well, evidence. I feel like I used to know, and I forgot. I knew that 2 days ago, maybe, and I forgot because it's been a while. I need to look at my evidence. Polly, you were speaking to Polly. Oh my god, I need to know the answer to these things. Please, let me have a perfect track record on the last things where you show evidence, please. File on the DL6 instant. No. Pistol, no, not at all. This is just not at all. No way. I can only think of Polly. But if I show my badge, it's not gonna be funny. You are not gonna acknowledge it. And it's kind of a bit of a messed up joke. Oh, this! Oh, that happened today, actually. Oh, yes! You were the one who brought this to me.
I pulled it.
Von Karma was convinced they had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. Well, you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was a bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless.
Oh, I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
Oh, see you soon, Maya. Alright. She needed to do this.
Thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Nick. Da-na-na-na. As so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. I say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you have graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Bright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. It's the perfect game, dude. This game is so freaking good.
Hey, Paul! Mr. Henshaw came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Konshu! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. That's kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? He's trying his best. Be patient. Graphics, cominco suecane. Oh man.
Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him in lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That means it's a nice lady, but she's so excited what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii now, yeah. Oh man, no! Poor Larry, man. Keeps taking the gold diggers I'll make out of him.
Huh? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not doing my own bell, but sort of talking everything he knows. And so he's grateful.
You didn't teach me anything. Noriyuki Otani.
Finished Bright! Huh? The defense attorney for whom I brought the affidavit for. Sir, oh, you should know I've taken over manager of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Who is asking this question, son?
Oh, it's you. Finished Bright? Ah, yes. Misunderstood, was it not? I wonder how you're doing. Haven't seen him of late. The less of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
You always say that. That's the third time you say that, I think. Masakazu Sugimori. Good music, dude. I should have been paying more attention to the credits.
Furnace Bright is an actor. Well, I'm not buying it. You can be a star with a name like Furnace. You know that they're defending for some.
Atsushi Mori, the sound effects. I bet you also worked on Mega Man, Atsushi Mori.
I'm pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit! I saw that Mr. Bright a dear deal. I'm keeping my face out of the public eye for no chores. I wouldn't want to read any kids' dreams, you know?
Publicity, Hiroshi Nakaya and Yumi Terada.
I got a letter from the Maya the other day. Sometimes she got a call from their waterfall. I went to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her Princess ID cards so she can buy them where she lives. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Oh, the voices. Good thing I can do them all still. But that one was hard because I had saliva in my throat. Oh, this one starts. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's start Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her! That one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog! It was kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age. I don't know if that was his voice. It's kind of hard to do his voice. I have to do a lot of warm-up. Maybe 30 seconds of warm-up or something like that. Yeah, I remember, right? The lawyer guy. Me? I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind 10 there's a ghost. For real? Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. I don't think that was her voice, but it was close enough. It's just being put on the spot makes it more difficult. You just gonna show every character? How about the people who were found guilty? Nice! And the ghost is there! Wait, can I take the picture? Ah! Hey, save! Screenshots, yes. Did I miss anything? Ah, well, it was recorded. It's probably still recording. An extra case. I already know this one, by the way. I also have spoilers for this one, but this one I don't remember very well, actually. I don't remember this one very well, actually. I might remember as I keep watching. I actually don't remember at all. I don't remember anything. I know, okay, I'm gonna say, I can't say what it is that I remember, but I know something. That's 3D. And this one is gonna have a lot more quality, by the way. That's my spoiler. Look at this. This is 3D actually. Before everything in the game was 2D. This is 3D. They were using 3D models for this one. I like the music for this one. Alright, I'm not doing this right now. I am undefeated right now. That was a lot for me to do. Okay, hold on. I want to still look at the cases. There's a first one, there was Caesar, there was Samurai, there was Kubai, yeah, in this one we just reference everything from the last ones. There's a Samurai, the way the murderer did a crime. With this one, it's hard to think. With Larry, it's just Larry getting in the way. I have to think. Song in the it's hard to remember these things. But basically, all of the previous cases were using this one, and I wish I could say everything that was used in the last case. I mean, with this one, it was I don't know. In here, it was a DL6 incident. So this is the only one I can figure out, like what front desk was used in the last case. I mean, besides Larry. But I feel like using a character doesn't count. Or maybe it does because you didn't use any of the characters here in the last case. Or the characters here. But what you use Crossback from here. The murder weapon? No. Anyways, that was pretty good. I'm gonna close the game. Yeah, that was pretty good. I kind of want to keep playing more, but at the same time, I am also just very burnt out. Like, I'm just, I am beating to a pulp. Like, so much talking, so much reading, so much using my brain to everything, dude. The only thing that's not tired is my body, because, I mean, I don't have to move to play this. Unless I was playing standing up, but I'm not gonna stand up. That would be a bad idea for me to stand up, so yeah. Man, I wish I had a job that was different, like a job where I just sit on my computer the whole day. That would be pretty cool, because then I would just be standing up a lot more often. It's like I bought this table for me to be able to stand up while I use my computer, because I spend too much time sitting, and instead I just I never stand up now. I mean, sometimes I do, but very rarely. I would do it a lot more often if I had a different job. But well, that's just what it is. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I got another job. Maybe. Who knows? Anyways,
No, that was really good. I really like this game. I feel like Ace Attorney just has to be one of the best games I have ever played. It just keeps on being big every single time it's big. It's every single time, dude. I was thinking of playing another game after this, but this took way too long for me to play something else. I still have it in me to play something else, but like after spending so long playing games, it's like I don't really want. I feel like I shouldn't. There's something else I have to do too. I can't keep this guy waiting. Maybe I can do it right now, but at the same time, my voice has been beaten to a pulp. But at the same time, hey, maybe right now is the best moment to do it, regardless. Yeah, it's just pretty good game. Amazing game. I love Ace Attorney. It's like, here's the thing. I keep saying I love Ace Attorney. I have always known this game was really good. But it's after playing it that I realized how good this game actually is. Because by playing it, it's just like, how is it that this game is still so good after so long? Even though I remember so much about it, I still really like this game. Like, I like it way too much. Like, that's incredible. That's incredible. Like, Ace Attorney is actually like, wow. Incredible, dude. Anyways. That's the game. It's just the fact that I can't replay this and I still like it so much that makes it so I say that this actually... this is probably the best game I have ever played. It's better than AI Sonium. But at the same time, I don't know if I can say it. It's just AI Sonium is so much my vibe. It's so random and stupid and comedic and like everything about it is so cool. I feel like AI Sonium is still gonna be like at the top, but then second to that, it's gonna be Ace Attorney because Ace Attorney is just like, it's an incredible accomplishment. It's so good, man. Ace Attorney is like best thing, okay? Like that, great, amazing. And something I really like about this game is that, I mean, when I was doing voice acting for other games, I mean, most of these games are just full of women. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of them are dating games too, but even when it wasn't dating games, I feel like I was doing a lot of women, and it's just, it gets tiring and uncomfortable. And so there's characters I really like Damien from the love game. Hold on, if I type love death. Love, die. Find love or die trying. That game. I really like Damien. I really like the voice I gave him. It's similar to the voice I gave Bon Karma actually. But it's different because Bon Karma was trying to kind of be like really smart and serious and straightforward and to the point. But Damien was just like very charismatic. I really like villains like Damien that just have like that kind of attitude. I feel like that voice I gave him really suits him. I don't know how well I did it though. At least the idea I had for his voice, I really like the way I did it. And who else? Yeah, it's just a lot of the games I did didn't really give me a lot of characters and room to go from. But Ace Attorney gave me so many characters with very different personalities and things that really make them stand out. Like just with the first few sentences, like you can tell what kind of person they are and what voice you're supposed to give them. It's so good in that regard. Like you can improvise so easily. I feel like with to find love or die trying, sometimes I change the voice
Sure, sometimes I change it because I actually can't replicate it sometimes. I mean, it's woman. But sometimes I change the voice because as I got to know the characters, I realized, wait, this voice doesn't suit them. I mean, they can have that voice, but another voice would be better. And so I changed it. Yeah, Find Love or Die Trying is just... it's actually also good. Something about that game too. I kind of also am grateful for that game because it's because of that game that I started doing the female voices. I don't think I would have been this good at doing a female voice if it wasn't for that game. Because it also has like a wide variety of women, but of course, nothing is gonna be like as close as Ace Attorney, but it's still like a good starting point. I think that I actually learned a lot thanks to that game, so it's pretty cool. And I remember I used to cringe a lot at my attempts, but now it's like, I mean, it's not great, it's not convincing, but it sends the message, and I can do so many different voices now that can be like a woman, and they are not convincing, but that's not really the point. So I feel like I won. I can do so much thanks to these games that I'm voicing. I have so much room to go with this. It's so cool. So yeah, really like it. I really like it. I really like the freaking how far I have gone. There's also Saint Spell, but Saint Spell I kind of don't remember, honestly. I can't even say why. I don't know why. I can try to guess why. I don't remember too much. I remember, I think I just didn't like some of the characters too much, but I like some of them. I don't remember their names at all. I don't remember. I only remember the name of my character, Bellamy, because I just love that name. My children are going. My child is gonna be called Bellamy. Like that's just how it has to be. That's the best name I have ever come up with. I can't be Bellamy. Bellamy is such a cool name. I really like Bellamy, and it works for both men and women. So it's like, if a kid, if you don't know the gender, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you don't know the gender before a child is born, then it doesn't matter. It's still gonna be the same name, regardless of the gender. So that's why names that don't have a gender are really cool. My voice has been beaten, dude. Yeah, I have 5 minutes for this stream to be over. Yeah, it's just so cool, dude. But I still remember a lot of things. Like I remember the horror aspect of Saint Spell. I remember the ghost girl, the one that was all a dream. That was like the saddest thing. I remember the flirt that was such a con, but then kind of tried to do the sweet thing. I remember I kind of remember that there was a coffee-looking girl, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. Brown hair. She likes a lot to do with the color brown, but she's I don't really remember a lot about her. I guess she likes flowers. I don't know, but I remember I used to like her a lot, and I don't know, man. I remember that guy I gave the freaking most annoying voice I could ever make. Oh, and I remember how much I disliked the story, and it's funny because the one that organized the entire game was the one who created that character. So, oh my god, I'm shitting too much on the person who created that game. I mean, this is the worst. Like, it's just serious. You can't get worse than that. There was also this guy that was kind of every girl is gonna love this guy, and the edgy woman, the princess woman. I don't like those two, honestly. It's kind of, I don't know. It's not a bad story. I just think that they, as characters, as people, they're pretty cringe. I don't like. They're way too egotistical. So the guy can be nice. The guy was actually nice, but yeah, I am not a woman, so I'm not gonna like that. I am also not gay either, so yeah, I can't think of anything else.
Majora's Mask looking guy, I guess, but I don't remember anything about him. I remember how a lot of them look like, but I don't remember the details. I just hope I'm not forgetting of someone that was serious a waifu. Anyways, I'm just gonna admit defeat right now. I'm just gonna start looking for the game. Saint Spell, just to see what characters are in this game. I also remember the shrooms. That's the best part about the game, the shrooms. I can forget everything about the game, but I will always remember the shrooms. Yeah, there's Barnaby and Arebe. Is it Barnaby or Bernaby? I don't know though. Here's a picture of all of them. The guy that wanted to study and Noah. I remember the names, I guess, if I look at them. But I don't remember a lot of them. I don't remember the name of the guy that was supposed to be horror reference. But I really like that guy because, I mean, I really like the, what was it? It's the writing for the ending of that was like pretty good. It was good at being disturbing. It was a nice achievement in horror, which a lot of people can't do well. Yeah, a lot of them I don't remember, and a lot of them I mean like, oh no, I can't remember. I can't forget the Fox girl, dude. She was the best, 100%. Deny, yes, Deny. She's the best. Actually, the best. You can't beat Deny. She funny moments, okay. She's smart and whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Still, I don't want to say everything, but yes, I don't remember a lot. Dude, I can't forget Deny, dude. But she was cool. Here's the thing: the charm was not even in the bands. It was just in the writing and the way she spoke. And dude, that was like the best one. There's no way you can beat that. That was the freaking best one. And the coffee girl, yeah, coffee girl, you can beat. And there was the one that the main character was simping on, and that was not mine. Anyways, the stream might end soon. So yeah, in like 30 seconds, unless I stop it. What if I say 6 hours? Don't